Hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. Which is Syria, by the way, did you know that? Hello there. Ogre JD says Guild Wars 2 streams on non-Tuesdays always weird me out for some reason. I got you trained, buddy. I got you trained, yeah. Guild Wars 2, lots of extra hours in the Guild Wars 2 schedule for the Mukluk channel during drops, because it's good business. And it gives me a chance to answer a lot of new players' questions, and I enjoy doing that. The Mukluk, be still by heart. Yes, the shoe himself. Yes, that's right. Wait, did I not get this? That's odd. I'm usually pretty good about getting that. Okay, alright, so let's see, weekly, or sorry, not weekly, daily resets in 45 minutes, so we got some time until then. Let's find something to do. Let's go, I just got to work. You just got to work. Okay, Jody, do I need to keep my voice down? I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss. Why is there no Guild Wars in Guild Wars 2? We'll have to ask Roy next time we see him. I think he's in charge of making the Guild Wars. We'll have to find out from him what's going on. I don't really know what that's about. Let's see. DBS is about to spawn. I think I already did DBS today. Great Jungle War? We can do Great Jungle War. That's fine. Evening peeps. What's up, Hamza? How you doing? Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. How we doing on the plushies? Really freaking good. We are at, here, hang on a second. Let me change the view here. Just a second. There we go. All right, we are at 185. 92% funded. 200 plushie pre-orders is what makes it a guaranteed thing. And we have 13 whole days. So this is looking really, really good, like it's going to happen. And of course, anything above 200 is icing on the cake. 200 just assures is going to happen. That just covers the cost of production, and the company's like, all right, let's do it. So very, very excited to see that nearly 200 people are interested in something I made. That makes me very happy. Jinxie, what happened to you? Good evening, Micah Chat. Hello, Jinxie, GW2 EU. That's a different Jinxie. They don't have the mod tag, so it's not our Jinxie with a changed name.
Never stop doing your thing.
I will keep thangin'. My thing be thangin'. Thank you. Appreciate the support, Navi. Getting drops for my EU account. Oh, okay. I guess it is our Jinxie. That is a choice of color. That is something. Is this the stream to get the Mukluk hat? It is! As long as you've got your drops set up. And if you need help with that, exclamation drops has a list of instructions. But otherwise, yeah, this is the place. Get you some of that. What color do you want to make it? Yes, exactly. Okay. Group event, destroy the blights. There we go. Let's do it. One more. Have a good stream, Mark. Thank you. What's the plan for today? Anything we feel like. I have gotten the Fractal event done. I did the, like, 50 or whatever Fractals to get that finished. So truly whatever we feel like. Could do convergences, could try, you know, PvP with the completed Plushie map. I have not really tried it since it came out of beta, so considering trying that, which will probably mean getting my butt kicked to PvP for a while, but it is on my mind right now. Did you see the Skimmer blog post? Yes, I made a video on it for the people that get their news through me. I did a video on that earlier, but yes, I did see the Skimmer blog post. Yeah, some of this stuff was pretty interesting, like the Skimmer being able to use leyline gliding. Was not expecting flying skimmers on my 2025 bingo card, let me tell you what. That was not something I thought was on the way. Okay, where's the husk? There he is. I'm just going to spam CC with the War Claw until his break bar is broken. There we go. Easy. With the Castoran skin being a giant dragonfly, flight should have been suspected. Maybe. But then think about all the previous Skimmer skins that were like aquatic animals. Like the manatee. We're gonna have flying manatees. Not only ley lines, but updrafts as well. Yeah, that's right. They can ley line glide now. It was in the blog post today. There'll be a new mastery that lets skimmers ley line glide. And they said above and underwater ley lines. Which means A, there was going to be underwater ley lines. And B, the skimmer will be able to ride on the previous existing ley lines, which are above water. So, flying skimmers. There we go. Let's see, was that the last one? Yes. I always have trouble clicking on and targeting this thing. I have to tab target it often. Despite having such a huge body, when I click on it, I often get things behind it. Let's see if I can save this guy. Okay, 4 more of those little things now. Wait, where is it? There it is. There's the husk. Throw harpoons. Try to help this guy. Ah, come on, target it! I can't target it! Bro, what is happening right now? There. Oh my god, I had to tab like 20 times. Not really a Twitch person, but always, Drops always reminds me I'm a Mukluk fan. Happy to have you here, Ever. Please pull up a chair, get your mooch on. Wizard hats for everyone. There we go. GG. Got a spirit shard from that too. Okay, that one's done. I guess we could clean up the bags a bit. Let's see. 1MM says, would you recommend a new player who only has Puff and Hot to get the Griffin in his first 2 to 3 weeks of playing? No. No, I wouldn't. You could, like... Okay, so I have every mount in the game. I've played this game for a very long time. I have every mount in the game, and the Griffin, while being very, very useful in some situations, is one of my least used mount. So it is extremely useful sometimes, and it's just kind of okay the rest of the time. So I would say do not stress about getting that as fast as possible. It's 250 gold, that's very expensive. I would not worry about trying to get that first. Can you do a video on getting the most value out of daily and weekly resets? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think about weekly resets. I would say if you like doing raids, you could think about weekly resets, because raids reset weekly. But like if you like doing strikes, those reset daily. Fractals reset daily. World v World, you just... I mean, it doesn't really affect you if it's reset or not. You're still just doing the same thing in World v World. PvP is... There is no reset timer at all. You just do as much of it as you want. I mean, I would say the only game mode where you should really have to think about resets is raiding, really? The others is kind of whatever. Mike, did you hear the latest about Heisen? He got his account issues sorted out. Yeah, I did. He messaged me. I'm glad for him. I don't know what happened. It sounded like he doesn't know either, so I don't think they told him, but they did solve the issue, so he was able to buy the expansion. He got it sorted out? Yep, he was able to buy the expansion today. He posted about it on his Discord. Don't know what happened up until that moment, but yeah, he got it. So that was, in fact, not the last Heisen video that we recently saw. It's great news, yep. One content creator not going away. Alright, let's get rid of these bags. Yeah, because he said if he could not have gotten it sorted out, that last video might have been the last one, just because he couldn't get the next content. Let's see. I think we got all those. I think I have those already. What happened? Another content creator named Lord Heisen has been unable to log into his Guild Wars 2 account on the website, which means he could not buy the expansion. And he's been trying to get help for a few months on the issue. Hi. What's up? He's been trying to get help for a few months on the issue, and because it took so long, he wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get VOE at all. And if he wasn't able to get VOE, he wasn't going to be able to... He said he was going to quit. We have a visitor, chat. Being lugged in here against his will. Okay. Thank you for the visit. No, don't do that. Muck, do you have a fishing pole skin? If you do, does it show up anymore? I never really fish much. I do have some fishing pole skins because people have gifted me some, even though I tell them not to. But I have not tried fishing recently. I could go test it. It sounds like you're saying that skins are not showing up or something. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Get rid of that one. When has chat ever listened to you? Listened to me? Is this a trick question? Certainly certainly they don't listen to me when I say stop spamming exclamation giveaway, that's for sure. That is for sure. No, if there's a fishing pole thing I hadn't heard. Trailblazer. Viper. I think I have all these. Let's see. What's your main farming method for POF and hot only users? So, farming, I guess you just mean like making money, right? There's countless ways in this game to make money. You can PvP, fractals, strikes, raids, world v world, you know, whatever. There's all ways to just farm. However, if you're asking me what my favorite is, I show it in the what I do daily to get a lot of income video, which is that one right there. And it simply boils down to just habits. Like, even if you only have the core game, you could farm somebody's guild hall and home instance every day. Doing that is a lot of income. So those are, like, if I was on a new account, I would make sure to start doing that again from day one. I just got on Guild Wars 2 for the first time. What is the missed Omni potion? I'm about to crash out. I spent so long grinding currency for the infinite potions. Wait. I just got on Guild Wars 2 for the first time. Wait, what? If you spent so long grinding potions, but you just got on Guild Wars 2 for the first time? What do you mean? One of those statements, you just logged into the game for the first time ever, and the second statement sounds like you've been playing the game for ages, so... What? First in a while, Wizard's Vault. Okay. Alright, yes, we were all shocked by that. In the last update, they added the Infinite Omni Potion to the Wizard's Vault. And yes, all of us veterans were absolutely flabbergasted by that. And we've been recommending to new players, like, look, you don't understand how big of a deal this is, you need to buy this. I don't know if it'll be there forever, but I have been telling people, like, you don't understand, this is huge. For most of us, we spent like 300 hours trying to get this thing. And yeah, I'm pretty surprised they did that too. Very surprised. Let's see, un-ID. I guess I can process all that luck as well. I'll get that out of there. Okay, and yellow stuff. Do-do. Took Elon's blade. Alright. Okay, salvage that. Okay. Alright. Ogre Scimitar unlocked. What does that look like? It's a scimitar? Alright. Haven't played in over years. Is this event too good to pass up and get back into the game? Don Vaughn, it's a really good event. So they started a new Fractal thing that is staying. There's no rush on that one. And alongside it, there's a second thing that is timed. And that one is short-term. The TLDR is right now, if you do Fractals, there's a bunch of rewards for doing them. And you can do like you do the level 1 Fractals, the ones that you pug. So they basically made this incredible reward system that rewards people for trying out Fractals for the first time to get them in there and get them to try out Fractals if they never have before. Including legendary gloves. Which, again, mind-blowing that they did that. But legendary gloves is one of the things that you can get by doing Fractals, even, if you've never done Fractals before. Am I in the minority of vets who's 100% okay with everyone who wants to have the potions for free? This is good. It means people who need the additional Stratus hat spots also have them. No, I agree with you, Code Monkey. Like, I mean, imagine if I acted that way with my hat. I paid 200 gems for this hat like 37 years ago, and now everyone's getting a free hat in drops? I demand compensation! Like, what? Are you kidding me? No. Now you can all look fabulous. Now you can all be fabulous. Now, I admit, if I had just finished making the Omni Potion after like 300 hours of grinding, and then immediately it's like everyone gets an Omni Potion, yeah, okay, I'd feel a little, a little cheated there, like, oh, are you serious? But at the same time, it gets more people in Fractals are a good system. And it gets more people into Fractals, and then they'll be like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then, already having the Omni Potion makes it a bit easier. It encourages them to stay, and then that breathes more life into the Fractal portion of the game. So it's good. Like, Fractals, I think, can kind of stand for themselves once people give them a chance. They're profitable, Ascended gear drops like candy, they're not too bad, you know, there's some really hard ones at the end, but you don't have to do those if you don't want to. There's a lot of content there. On the flip side, PvP, I think, has problems. So if they had like, oh, if you play 27 games of PvP and then you get legendary boots, I think that people would play 27 games and then never freaking come back. Because I don't think PvP stands on its own two legs right now. But I think the way that they're doing it is wild, but completely okay. I'm playing for 5 years. This event got me to try Fractals. There you go. I mean, like, Senna, you are what their target audience probably was. Buying a game day before it goes on sale. Hate that feeling. Yep. The other thing vets need to consider is that if newbies want to trade their potion in for the spark, they'll need to work for the original potion unless the omni potion is reacquirable from the vault again. Yeah, I don't know about that. Did I hear something about free Leggy gloves? Yeah. We can't finish it until 1 to 2 weeks from now, but this achievement right here, Leggy gloves. Yep. And so far, the achievement is just do a bunch of fractals. So I'll make a guide for it as soon as I can, but it's impossible to finish it for another 1 to 2 weeks. There's a time gate on it, but it's super easy so far. What are you doing? Condensing luck. This takes 250 lucks and turns them into 100 lucks, so they take up half the space in your bags. And I'm just condensing and condensing and condensing to free up bag space. My luck on my account from eating luck is maxed out, so eating it does nothing, so I'm just condensing it to hang on to it for other stuff. Not worth using them? I'm capped. I've played the game for so long, my magic find from eating luck is capped at, it's 300%. Did you see Heiser managed to get the, yep, he DM'd me. I did indeed. That's awesome. Any info on what we can get for Fractaline Sparks? There's a lot of people guessing, and we're thinking that it's going to be like, okay, let's say you get the Leggy Gloves. Let's say you pick light armor, and you want to get medium and heavy. You'll need the sparks to get medium and heavy. It's to get the other variants, we think. What's the other use for luck? During the Lunar New Year holiday, you can trade luck like as if it is money to vendors, and basically just turn it into gold. But it's not much, but it's better than destroying it. Is it true we could sell the duplicate infinite potion for one of those sparks? Yeah, I think there is a way to do that, yes. If you look on the wiki page for the duplicate omni potion, there is something about that there. Muck, if you get 10 gifted subs, you eat all the luck. Wait, what? Why? That would be kind of wasteful. To be fair, the last time I turned in all this luck into gold, I ended up getting like 100 gold for a year's worth of luck I had saved up. So it's not worth it. But I don't feel right about destroying it and throwing it away. Okay, that is done. You could sell exotic luck in Hooligan's Cave. Oh yeah? Made a funny video though? True. The video helped me pay for the time I lost. Alright. Okay, let's see, get rid of this. this. Soldier's Field. Can I salvage that? Yeah, I can salvage that. Okay. I got an Ascended Ring. There's an Ascended Salvage Kit. Let's just smash those together. Let's see. Do I have any others? That thing. Wait, Chest of Veil Guardian Ascended Boots? When did I get this? I've been carrying around that for a while. Let's throw that in here. Okay. Do you guys think we will over time get full Leggy armor through Fractals? At the moment, I'm not really thinking that, no. But they've gone against my expectations many times in the recent past. So I don't know, I don't know if there's a chance of that. I have one more question since you're more experienced. I was thinking about buying some gems. I was wondering what would be the best way to spend it. Was thinking about bank space and stuff, those are expensive. I got you, Kriek. If you're interested, yeah, okay, someone in chat just linked it. That link in chat is my video on, if you're interested in getting stuff from the gem store, those are my top 5 picks for quality of life. So take a look at that, and, you know, maybe that'll give you some ideas. See, the Hooligans Cave thing, I want to take a look at that. I want to see what what the rate is for luck in Hooligans Cave. Thinks I'll take a look? Sure. One for one? What, 1 luck is 1 gold? That would be insane. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know who here... This guy's Lunar New Year. There's... Okay, I can use 88 luck to get a plush Morty. 250 luck for a mini. 1 luck for 1 lucky red bag. And then there's some statues, or some recipes here. So it'd be lucky red bags. Alright. And those, I think you want to, like, crack out on Magic Find before you open them. It's good to know, though. I didn't know you could get those year-round. I thought you had to wait for the holiday. So I did learn something there. Mug, if you check the private area near the Fractal portal, they have new stuff to read. The private area near the Fractal portal. Let me see. Do you mean, like, in the instance? Let's find out. Notes on Miss Grasper Relic. Wait, continued. Is there another one? Oh, right here. The gloves recovered by the Wayfinder are a fascinating discovery. They are almost corroded to the point of destruction by the fractal environment, but they appear to have only reached that state after surviving the creation and collapse of countless fractal environments. For an item to endure even a single iteration of collapse would be remarkable. The current fractal incursion operation presents a related opportunity. The Wayfinder has discovered fractaline dust produced when closing fractals. And our analysis confirms that introducing it through the gloves with controlled spells can reverse their corrosion. Vivienne would prefer to inter the gloves immediately, but I advocate instead for continuing to repair them. Although we are not in the habit of assigning equipment according to the Finder's Keeper's principle, the Wayfinder's history of responsible and effective relic handling suggests that they can best put them to use. Field Archivist Sierle. P.S. For lack of an identified creator to supply a name, Frody has dubbed the relic the Mist Grasper, which we'll use going forward. Mist Grasper's previously reported endurance of mist phenomena is a side effect of their enchantment and design. Sorceress analysis suggests that the gloves were crafted as manipulation tools for the mist environment, a means to touch the building blocks of creation. If functioning as intended, they could draw in samples of mist matter for later release. I speculate that this may have been for research purposes, but in the current environment and depths that the Wayfinder is known to explore, it presents a significant combat option. Bluntly, to store and later deploy missed pocket reality dissonance, colloquially agony, I admit the idea of cutting a foe to bits with the edge of collapsing reality is a romantic one. Field Archivist Sierra. Debates on the relationship between the fractal phenomena and the Mersat's weaponized spectral agony are many, and they are outside the scope of this report. I don't need Isgarin breathing down my neck for referencing sealed records. Dispatch Fractal Incursion. The ongoing mist disturbances known as fractal incursions are threatening innocence, and Astral Ward members in the field should be aware and prepared if selected to take part in an intervention operation. Impact. Creatures originating from fractals are appearing from portals in a few Tyrian regions. They are maddened and hostile. Operation. Stave off attacks from fractal entities and force them back into the mists. Select members will be recruited to actively restabilize the fractals within the mist, which can be accessed via Lion's Arch. Warden Frode Wormsbearer will be overseeing the task from Lion's Arch in cooperation with the local agency in charge of the access portal and related VIPs. Troubleshooting tips, meeting yourself. If the limitless reaches of the fractals of the mist, it is not impossible you should run into yourself. It could be a nearly identical copy, an evil devil, or a version of you that made a different decision at some critical juncture in your life. If you find yourself meeting yourself, take a deep breath and keep a few key points in mind. Do not engage yourself in conversation, especially about the differences in your lives. Do not fight with yourself. This can lead to lingering nightmares and trauma. An attempt to exit the encounter and fractal without extended exposure to the copy. Upon your return to Tyria, be sure to mention the encounter in your report and attend a clone screening session. See Consortium Troubleshooters Manual, Section 14. I mean, the whole Ether Blades would benefit from that. Fractal depth. Don't forget, the deeper you venture into a fractal environment, the less it will resemble the Tyria you know. This can mean extreme divergence from recorded historic events, increased danger, see Our Agony and You briefing, and a generalized sense of intense anxiety. Remember those procedures for dealing with environmental dissonance. Do not touch any visible tears in the fabric of reality. Do not, but do not internalize differences between what you expect to see and what you see. Remind yourself that your environment is not actually real, but you still are. If you identify that the fractal is collapsing, activate your beacon's emergency mode and calmly retrace your steps back to an exit point. Assistant Sub-Director Ranu. Salutations, Commander. I'm here to represent the Consortium's obligations in cleaning up this fractal fracas. Just tell me what you need. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Lore. Alright. Talked about Anka yesterday. Yep. Anka. Mike, I saw one of your videos. You mentioned upgrading T5 mats to T6. How do you do that? I'm working on ad infinitum. I need to get more T6 mats. That is called material promotion. GW2, promoting materials. So, what you want is... Hang on a second. This right here. So, essentially, like if you put this stuff in, you'll get this stuff. So this turns jute scrap into wool scrap. And so on 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 and so on. So you said you want T6. So here's an example of that. T5 blood and some other crap makes T6 blood. So I'm gonna send you this link. This is what you need, Nargi, and just make whatever you need. You can also check fast farming on what's currently profitable. Well, in this case, he said that he needed T6 stuff to make a legendary they're working on, so I don't think they're trying to just make profit. Lorem says, I have over 10k Eternal Ice Shards. You said it makes money, but guides never really make it clear. Any clear info? Yeah, Lorem, here's a video on how to turn Eternal Ice into money. I'm linking it in the chat now. The TLDR, though, is you can take Eternal Ice and you can use it to buy Living World Season 4 currencies. You could eat those currencies and that gives you volatile magic. You could spend the volatile magic if you want to get trophy shipments from Living World Season 4 merchants. You can open the trophy shipments to get T6 trophies. You can then sell those trophies if you want to make gold. You can hop on or off this train that I just described at any stops you wish. But that video shows it. You can use Eternal Ice to make gold? Yeah, I know, right? That's how I made my gold? Yeah. So, like, for example, the last time I did it, I took 1 million volatile magic that I got from ice shards, and then I turned it into trophies and sold it. It cost me about 2,000 gold to buy the trophy shipments with the volatile. I sold it all and made 4,000 gold, so it was a 2k gold profit. So for me, the last time I tested it, 1 million volatile magic was worth about 2,000 gold. They can also do the gambling at the amulets. You can do that. I don't know that I'm going to recommend it, but yeah, you can do that. Okay. Let's put this away. All right. Amulet Gamba? Yeah. Do you ever sleep, Muck? I enter Twitch at 3 separate times. You're live for all 3. Yeah, I stream 55 hours a week, but yeah, it's gonna be 60 this week because I went all day yesterday. First day of drops is huge. One good day of streaming makes up for like 20 slow days, and yesterday was a good day. So we went hard yesterday. I can feel my voice is a little scratchy because of it. Not a yours 2 question, but what's been your favorite game you've tried out this year? I would need a list of all the games I've played this year in front of me to be able to answer that. But I can get that list. Hang on. I can tell you that I very much enjoyed, a lot of the big ones that a lot of people have said they've enjoyed, such as Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Those were really good. Let me see here. Hang on. Let's see. Okay. So, Mukluk Plays has a playlist for every game I've played this year. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try to find my favorites. Let's see. We did a second playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I do love that game. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Diplomacy is not an option, was quite fun. Tactical Breach Wizards was quite fun. Spice. Dark Tide was quite fun. Raven's Watch was quite fun. Lies of P Overture was quite fun. Let's see. Stormancer, Steam Next Fest, Dispatch Down, Other Wilds. Primal Fury. Dark Ages. Yeah, Expedition 33 was fantastic. Let's see, what else? Seals of Solar Empire, Shards of Darkness, Yakuza, Kingdom 2 Crowns. Karma the Dark World was freaking weird. That made my brain do a somersault. That was a weird one. What else? Tower Dominion was pretty fun. Like, all of these were okay. Oh, Split Fiction was really good. Split Fiction was really good. Avowed, I very much enjoyed. Let's see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, as I mentioned. Age of Darkness Final Stand was pretty good. And then we're getting into last year. So, yeah, there was almost 90 games this year. Yeah. So those are some of my top picks for this year. My top personal picks. Now, any game that I finish on stream, I liked it. If I hate it, I don't play it all the way to the end. But those are some of my favorites. Let's see. It's absolutely a valid read. My friends and I might be jumping to conclusions here, so it definitely had way more egregious retcons. Expedition 33 was peak. It was really good. Yep. Where are the VODs? So that was the... I want to put a link here. I've got 2 YouTube channels. A lot of you all know me from the main one. I have a second one called Mukluk Plays. Mukluk Plays, that second channel, has got a playlist for every game I play on stream. It's all nice and neat and organized, so if you want to binge watch me playing previous games, it's all there. There's over 10,000 videos there. Let's see. What do we want to do? Click these links, especially that one. I have 2 channels. That's right. A lot of folks forget that, but that's right. Hi, Mug. Hi, General. How you doing? See something here. Where's the spear? How makes it unblockable? To quaddle in 7 minutes if you still need it. Oh, I got it done, but I thank you. Is it easier to get Mystic Coins through PvP Open World or World v World? I mean, Wizard's Vault's probably the easiest way to get Mystic Coins. Aside from Wizard's Vaults, I mean, what's your favorite game mode? You can get them from Strikes, you can get them from Fractal Merchant, you can get them from Raid Merchant, you can get them from PvP, you can get them from World v World. You can farm them in Drizzlewood and PvE, I think. Like, there's a lot of ways to get them. A lot of ways. I'll try this out. Let's see. Q for push. Let's see. I have not played PvP in a bit, chat, so I might get absolutely spanked. We'll see how this goes. Try not to take it too seriously. I'm annoyed that the only profit shards merchant that sells Mystic Coins is in the Wizard's Tower. Oh, yeah. Watching you play Super Liminal right now, super trippy. Dude, Super Liminal was extremely memorable. That game was wild. For anyone who hasn't seen that one, Super Liminal was a game about perspective. Like, if you look at something from the right angle, it would completely change it. It was a very fun but very short game. Crystal Ghost, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. You seem to really like Kazan? I did, yeah. I think Kazan might be my new favorite Souls-like game. Yeah, Kazan was very, very good for sure. Yeah, I mean, was that last year? I didn't, when I was flipping through all the games, I didn't see it unless I missed it. Souls-like mention? Yeah. This year. Let me see, hang on. Switch to the second account here. Let's see, content, playlist, Kazan. April 2025. Yep, it was this year. I just overlooked it. Yeah, that one was really freaking good. It was indeed. Dude, show you guys something crazy here? Hang on a second. Alright, so I've got this playlist where I played the Riftbreaker on 500% difficulty. For whatever reason, maybe it's because the Riftbreakers, you know, they had that new thing launch. Episode 1 of it on the second channel. Look at this graph over time. Like, look at that. This is just the first 30 minutes of this playlist. And then it's just like right here. I think this is when the multiplayer update came out. It just suddenly just went crazy. And this is 800 days after I uploaded this. Like, that's bonkers for that to happen. That almost never happens on a YouTube video. 800 days later, it suddenly spikes. How many hours do you have in Riftbreaker? $522. Less than flute, I'm sure. Dude, what's this weight? Oh my gosh. Let's see. What was build 3? Icy hot. It's got a bore. Don't think that's the icy hot build. I think this was me messing with something else. Let me see. Where is Spear? I haven't really done anything with Spear in a while. Everyone pause new games to wait for the daily reset? Yeah, I guess. Just why I thought it'd be a quick queue to jump into Plushie. Oh, there we go. Alright, gotta change back to the other build. This one was Condi Druid. We'll see how good this goes. Hi, Mug. Hey, Aquarius. What's up? Do you enjoy Ranger's Spear? I feel like it took a while for me to come around to it since the Jan 3 beta launch. I don't enjoy it that much, no. But it's been a while since I've messed with it, so kind of in the mood to try it again, give it another shot. Do I still have the stealth trait on here? Yeah, I've got Shadow. Okay. Dude, this queue time. Holy crap. No one wants to peesh. $14.65 points. More Mystic Coins. More Mystic Coins. Seemed okay for Power Untamed. Yeah, in PvE, for Power Untamed, I think Hammer plus Spear is the highest damage. I feel like it's kind of clunky to use, because it's just, I don't know, it's one of those things where if there's any lag, it hits it really hard. Because it's like, you hit 5, you go invisible. That turns your attack off. And then your 1 has to flip over. And then you've got to hit the 1, or whatever the button is, to do big damage. So if you're clicking too quickly and the server, you're getting any latency, it doesn't keep up with you. And you just turn your attack off, and then you wait like 3 seconds waiting for the skill to flip over. And it's just horrible. But if you don't have any lag at all, it's okay. In PvP, it kind of feels like the way it's meant to be played, because it has, stealth options and stuff like that, which are near useless in PvE. Is Reaper not getting quickness, sharing, and shroud like Harbinger and Overlook are the intended design? Reaper is a greedy DPS. Reaper is all about, I'm number 1, I'm taking care of me. So Reaper just buffs itself with might, it gives the enemy vulnerability, and it gives itself quickness. Reaper is one of the few classes that even when it's running around on its own in the open world going unga bunga, it has almost every buff that it would care about from a raid. Now, I could increase the speed to get in here by checking all these boxes, but I was just trying to do push. Mug being mad at Reapers? No, not mad at Reapers. Look, a Reaper is kind of like a Weaver, but they have 4 times the health, they have a second health bar, they can do Boon Rip, and they always have 25 might, 25 vuln, and quickness. Like, they're a great DPS. If they stand in fire, it's like, oh no, my second health bar. If memory serves, Spear 5 gives you a buff that lets you the stealth attack even if you accidentally reveal yourself. Yeah, they did. But as you said, it doesn't work for stealth from what you call it. Like if you get stealthed by the cat, for example. Let's see. So like if I do that, it does stealth me, but it doesn't give me the buff that we just talked about. Cerebro doesn't need an option to be a quick DPS. No, it doesn't. Like, Soul Beast doesn't have a boon DPS option. Reaper doesn't either. IMO pure DPS specs should be insanely good at the job, otherwise there's no point in using them. Yeah, I'm fine with that logic too. Holy Jesus. 10-minute queue to push? What is happening? That's crazy. Too popular, too hard to get the 10 people for a match? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll give it a few more minutes before I give up, but... that is a wild wait time. That's like Eternal Battleground wait. Yeah, that's a bit. There we go. Ooh, look at that new loading screen art. Oh, I like that. Is this guy a Naga? He looks like he's got the tail. Alright, we'll go back to the Condi build because this one's done. The other one's not done yet. Alright, first time seeing the map since they finished cooking it. Look at that. Dude, I think the artist did a good job. Look at this. Got like a noodle shop there or something. I may be about to get my butt kicked, but I'm gonna enjoy this view. Like an energy bridge thing going on here. Can you jump puzzle up this? Yeah, you can. You could JP up here. Oof. This one's just a dead end. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to play this build.
Let's rock.
Quake me up inside, can't quake up.
Oh my god, hi Seth. What up? I'm rezzing all my teammates in the area here. Is this new music, chap? Ah, dang. It's from EOD? Okay. I was blinded, couldn't interrupt the stomp. How do you see the HP bar of your team and the enemies? This is from Blish HUD? No, it's in-game settings. I don't remember exactly which ones, but if you look in the settings, it's there. There's a thief here that's trying to stealth res this guy. Splat. He came out of stealth right in time for that. Wait, is that a short bow scrapper? What? I've heard of those in World v World. I've never seen one in Conquest. Oh, man. Okay. Trying to get out of combat and heal if I can. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Look for the stars. Resed one of them. Res the other one. up. Ah, man. The chain knockdowns. I think this is where I die. Rip. I love Shortbow Scrapper World v World and only World v World. Let's see. UDX should be able to get into space. Click on the ones I pulled up for Ranger, etc. Let's see. Muck Twitch on my PC and Muck YouTube on my phone. Truly consuming the muck tonight. Consuming the muck tonight. Phrasing. Okay, that really hurt. Wow. I don't know what move he's hitting me with, but that was a lot of damage really fast from the thief. What was this sort of just now? Oh, is he Heartseeker spam? Wow, I haven't seen that in a few years. Okay. I guess he was just spamming Heartseeker. Got the res off on that teammate. Let's see if they can do anything with it. No. They got rallied. Oh, wow. Nice. Won the 1v2. Trying to cleave this guy and mobilize this one at the same time. And then stealth stomp. Oh, I got bumped by someone. Stomp got interrupted. Got it. Stomp the Necro, dodge the fear. Stomp her again. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. Oh god, that Dragon Hunter hurts so bad. I had reveal on me. I couldn't stealth myself. I tried to. Let's see if he knocks me back. Okay, he's gone. Heartseeker spam is here. Oh boy, slash map, GG. Other team won. Let's see, how do we do? Oh wow, that was a lot more damage than I thought I did. That's cool. 33% of team healing, 28% of the team damage, top kills, top damage. Got 3 revives off too. GG. How is Guardian support these days? I mean, Guardian support has kind of always been a great pick if you can play it. Muk putting the team on his back? I don't know about that. Like I said, I'm rusty. But that was fun, though. It was a fun match. See, I don't know if I want to stay Condi right now, though. Let me see. So I was thinking of trying Spear out. The question is what to put with it. For Ranger, Spear can be a ranged weapon or a melee weapon. So, like, I could use it with Longbow. But then I don't have a block, because Greatsword is the only block. If I use it with Greatsword, then I'm using it in place of, like, a Longbow or something. And the question is it good enough to warrant doing that? Let's be like... I don't know if I want to do Berserker. I could do, like, Marauder or something. What is Heretic? That's one of the new ones. Let's see. Power. Mark talking himself into manning Spear Bow Gale Shot next month. Spear Bow. I don't know. The Gale Shot, their whole thing is they summon a little wall, and then the more shots they fire through it, the better. Spear doesn't have any high volume attacks. Like, Split Blade on Axe does 5 shots. Rapid Fire on Longbow is 8 arrows. Spear is just, you just do a hit. Let's see. What do we want here for Relic? I think I am fond of Wayfinder. And then a Rune. What do we want for a power damage rune? Divinity is kind of an all-rounder. Spear, Greatsword. Let's see. On the other hand, if I wanted to have the maximum number of ways to go into stealth, it'd be Longbow Spear. Because Longbow has a stealth arrow, Spear has a stealth, Smokescale and Panther both have stealths, and Celestial Shadow has a stealth. So that'd be 5 ways to dip into invisibility if I could utilize them. Is this still a 2-minute cooldown in PvP? It is. Okay, so it's 2 minute. It's 90 seconds outside of PvP. That's why I asked. What would I put here? That's 2 stun breaks. That's a condition cleanse. What would go here? Search and Rescue is fun, but niche. Spike Trap is, you know, kind of funny and annoying. Amok, your recent Heal Spectre video made me intrigued. How limited do you feel by initiative? I've had trouble getting into Thief gameplay due to initiative. I didn't. I actually had to spend a little bit of brain power to try to make sure I didn't hit 100 initiative and, you know, overcap. It was not too bad at all. Because, like, the whole thing was just whenever you do a well, if you have enough initiative, do 3... well, I forget what number button it was, but 3 of those, like, slams in the well just for the combos, right? So it's like I do a well, bam, bam, bam. And then those, it's the 2 button. Okay, so Scepter 2. So every time I would summon a well, I would just do Scepter 2 to 3 times. And every one of those was a heal and an aura and a Condi cleanse all around me. So, it was pretty fun. It kind of felt like, you know, like you ever seen like a kid play in a puddle in the rain? It's like I would summon the puddle and then I would just splash in the puddle a lot.
Mate Egan
And it
raided my
worked
stream
out.
with 254
Yeah, it
views.
wasn't too bad. Mate Egan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you and the kids played nice today. Hope you didn't give them too much candy. I raided Mate Egan this morning. Welcome back, everyone. We are currently messing around in PvP. We just tried to do a map of Plushie, and it was a lot of fun, but it was a 10-minute queue time. So now I'm just messing around with build stuff. Just messing around. Hello again, welcome back. This is a nice field trip. It's a nice field trip. Let's see, what else do we have here? 45 boon. These skills do regen. You just finished that same stream you raided? Yeah, that happens sometimes. My schedule is such that sometimes I finish my morning stream, raid someone, and then during my evening stream they raid me. It just worked out for me that time. Only thing I would change is how Thief Wells auto Shadow Step. I'd rather the Shadow Step be a secondary activation. It is a lot of Shadow Steps. It is a bunch of them, to be sure. Let's see, do I want anything else here? That removes 2 Condis. Is there anything good in Marksman for this? Signet, Union Effect, taking damage from attacks. No, I don't really want that. Canine Beast, supply vuln and reveal nearby enemies. Farsighted, more damage above the range threshold, more clarity. Grant regen when you use a healing skill.
Thank you at Mukluk for a wonderful day. All the new follows, we are so close to 23k followers.
That is awesome.
Cheer Mukluk dancing.
You're very, very welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you were, I was there at like, you were even said, you're like, oh, did Mukluk have to go? And I was like, no, I'm still here, but it was just boof, and it just whizzed past in a second. It was just, there was so many people. But it was awesome to see. I saw you were doing stuff in your kitchen, doing like a cooking stream or something. So I was there for a couple minutes, and then I headed out and ran some errands. Dodge removes a condition. Grant boons to allies with swamping pets. Spirit slam again when they finish shaking. That's the cripple and weakness slam. That is the Condi cleanse slam. That's a Condi slam, and that one's actually damage. Could try that. Could try it. Let's see, where's longbow? We talked about doing that. So if I did longbow, and see, escape and energy are classic. I don't know if there is better option. Like basically, like anytime I'm not sure what to use, I use escape and energy. So okay, so longbow, the 3 stealths. On spear, the 5 stealths, with the smoke scale doing this and then jumping in it as a stealth. And with the cat, the F2 is a stealth. And then with druid, if I leave celestial for my stealth. So the problem is going to be remembering these buttons I have. I have 5 stealth buttons of this build, which I think is the most a ranger can possibly have. So now all of them are very short duration, but we do have 5 stealth buttons. All right, I don't want to wait 10 minutes on a queue, so I'll say conquest or push and queue and just see what happens. Double check everything. Wayfinder, Divinity, Marauder. These are all okay. And then we got this. Let's see how this goes. Muck, when did you change main to Thief? Funny enough, I have a, there was a build I used to really enjoy playing with Scrapper that I called it the Trickster. And it was, it could use Stealth Gyro to stealth, and then, like, basically to revive teammates, I could throw Function Gyro on them, and then use Stealth Gyro to make me and the Function Gyro invisible and res them twice as fast. Or I could throw Function Gyro on them and then throw a Stability Bubble over the top of it, so the Gyro had stability. Or I could throw Function Gyro on them and throw Elixir, I forget what letter, to stealth the Gyro and stealth the downstate. And so it just had a whole lot of ways to assure a stomp or assure a res. And I really enjoyed it. And then I was also using rocket boots, so I was just zipping all over the place. And I was using pistols. So the main thing was, I couldn't always win a 1v1, but if I couldn't win, I could get away. And so I was just like zipping all over the place and just making an absolute nuisance out of myself. I loved it. Don't know how well that build works these days, but it was fun while it lasted. Rosario says, are legendary enrichments the thing? I swap between Magic Find and World v World reward track, and it's kind of annoying trying to make sure I don't accidentally toss one. Not at the moment, it's not, no. Yeah, it's like, the build was all utility, and it did not have a ton of damage, so like, if the person had high sustain, I just flat out could not kill them, and I would have to rotate. How you set up such displaying of location when you appear? It's an overlay called Regions of Tyria. If you type !ROT in my chat, you can get a link to it if you would like it. Alright. We will see how this goes. I might just get splattered here because I've got so many new buttons I'm not usually using. Alright, I think she is getting revived. Ah, hit the wall. Ugh, got interrupted. They're just kind of ignoring me back here. Oh, they rallied. Away! Invisible! I have to regroup with my team. Hey, we stealth this guy, revive him. Oh, that actually hurt. They couldn't even see me, that hurt. Stealth arrow. Ah, crap. Yo, get off me! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I was getting manhandled by that firebrand. Ah! Not good. Trying to res this guy. Got it. Stealth over to the other side of the group. Barrage on their downstates. Two kills. That worked out. That worked out. Are learned recipes unlocked on all characters? Yes, all characters, your whole account.
Red team has gained an advantage. A console is about to activate.
Okay, got 2 revives there.
Console is active.
Storm Spirit here, just to try to keep dazing him for a few seconds. My heal got interrupted. Not good for me. No, they killed my cat. Got a res on that teammate. Oh, why didn't I get stealth there? I actually do not know why. I do not know why I did not get stealth there. I did not have revealed on me, but I broke out of it, like, instantaneously. I'm gonna stealth this teammate with Shadow. Alright, so that's 2 more revives. Slash map GG. Well, that was a fun one. I will say, to be fair, it felt like they were ignoring me most of the game, and I was able to do whatever I wanted. But we did 360k damage, 0 deaths, 29% of the team's healing, and we had 8 revives, which is pretty wild. Do you play with a shader mod? No, I do not have any mods for shading. My in-game graphics are just what Guild Wars 2 can look like if you play with the in-game settings. Trying to pick between Ranger or Necro for OTP. I don't know what OTP is. Which is better choice overall? I'm coming from Ingi. I mean, they're both pretty solid. I'll say if you're coming from Ingi, one thing is that your Ingi and Ranger both use medium armor. So you could move over a lot of your gear from the Engineer to the Ranger if you wish to. Can I queue for just push? Yeah, if you go to PvP and you just uncheck everything except push, and then you queue for unranked, it will only be push, if you wish to do that. But yeah, that was pretty fun. Just really quick for the VOD. Okay. Muck shooting lasers. The Generation 2 Legendary Longbow, whenever it lands a critical hit, it calls down a laser from space. You're the only person that sees it, but kind of feels like you got a Tony Stark satellite on your side. I thought it was Piyush. Yes, Piyush. Piyush. One Trick Pony. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, I would say Ranger is my most played class. Necro, I think, is my 3rd, so I do love both of them. But, you know, if you're asking me my advice, I like Ranger more, but it depends on what you're trying to go for. If you tell me, like, how you like to play and stuff, I could try to come up with something for you. Storm Spirit was kind of fun. Because the whole thing was, like, you throw it in an area, and it just, like, dazes the whole area. And then after a couple of seconds, it dazes the whole area again. So that was cool for just, like, messing with them in team fights. 30-second cooldown. Definitely need more practice with utilizing the spear, though. One thing hold on, I need to go to a target dummy. Does the web do pulsing damage, or is it just pulsing cripple? Put this one passive. No, it did like a bleed. No, it doesn't do pulsing damage. Okay. Alright. Lord Green, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Spear is wonky. Yeah, it's kind of weird. What? Why did that not damage him? Excuse you? Off the top of your head, do you have any ideas for a low-intensity ranger setup in open world or story? If you want, like, this right here, LI builds, those are all low-intensity builds that I have verified personally. But if you don't like any of those, there are a lot, because I'm just one creator, right? If you don't like any of those, there are a lot more on various other websites, like Guild Gen and Snow Crows and things like that. But those are some that I've personally tested and found to work. Low intensity elementalist is going to get a lot easier with Fire Wizard Evoker. Yeah, I mean, you can already do like 30k or something with just camping Fire Tempest. But yeah, camping Fire Evoker is pretty easy as well. 100%. Run over here just to leave combat. What the heck? Are these players? Daily B, Daily C, Daily D? What? I guess there's like daily login people? Get your daily D? Yeah, I guess. I guess. Legacy of the Faux Fire. I thought Muck was suddenly playing a human male ranger for a second. No. I forgot the chat named this pet. My Jaguar's name is Jaguar. What is this? Muck, my hair is receding pretty bad. How do I get my hair to look as good as yours? Dude, are you kidding me? My hairline looks like Vegeta's. I'm gonna be joining you very shortly. I mean, my whole thing is just like, I grew it long and then I kind of part it down the middle to like, you know, just accessorize my shame. Kakarot! Nah, dude, I don't got any advice for that. Can't help you. He does use gel. Yeah, when I said I like party on the milk, I use like a drop of gel in the morning just to like push it back out of my eye, but that's it. My point is, I don't have advice that's gonna help with your hairline, because if you've got it, I need it. How big the drop? Literally a drop. I get out of the shower, my hair just like falls down in my eyes. I get like a drop of gel and then just do like this. That's it. I hope this reaches... Oh, nope. There was lag. It did not take the astral input. If it had, that would have been a revive. We might be able to save him anyway, though. Nice. We actually saved him anyway. Okay, so they were doing the fight. I tried to go astral throw glyph, and the astral input didn't go off. So as a result of that, it wasn't a reviving glyph. It was a stupid glyph. Oh, goodness. Okay, okay. I had to use a couple of my stealths there, try to get away from that. Oh man, that evade. That will bender be bending. Stealth stomp, but he might have knockback. Alright, he's dead.
It's invisible dudes!
I was the invisible dude! It was me! It was me, Flash! I was the invisible dude! Got her. Going from the days into the Storm Spirit, like the Astral 3 days into Storm Spirit is really nice. Wow, that did no damage. Lost both the sides. That's not good. No. Oh my gosh, that Willbender. Scary. One downside of this build is I really just got one movement skill, which is the Spear 4. Boom! Not enough. Stealth Stomp. Stealth Stomp, but he could do an AoE knockback as Guardian, but he chose not to. Ah, the tree. I can't see! Jesus, please! Oh, what just immobilized me? Oh my god, dude, this guy's taking like no damage from any attacks. Nerf Revenants. Stealth Stomp. I'm enjoying having so much access to Stealth Stomps. Dang, that's not working. Oh my god. Oh, I do not like fighting this Willbender. He's decent, and it's just so much mobility. It's hard to deal with him. Well, we did win, but that was hard fought. GG. Wow, they had a 4-man pre-made too. Top damage, a little less than 300k, 0 deaths, 3 revives. That was fun. The build is kind of slippery. Having just all the stealths so that they keep losing track of me is nice. I have to be careful with the pet though, because the cats, for the non-ranger mains, the cat and the bird families are glass. The cat is dying very, very easily. I can't really send it in to fight much. Morning, Muck Chat. What's up, next level? How you doing? Just for the future VOD. There's bip bip bip. Bop 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 bop. Alright. I am kind of liking the Storm Spirit though. Just like throwing this in an area and it's just 2 back-to-back dazes in that area. It's good for interfering with them. You rock with that build? I'm okay. I could swap to Berserker stats and have even more damage, but it'd be scary because I'd be even squishier. So I might stay Marauder. Or I guess Demolisher would also be an option. The trade 500 vitality for 500 toughness. I think it does a lot of damage as well. It does okay. I would say there are ways, like for example, if I was running like marksmanship, I could get the damage of this build higher. Right now, the damage is okay, and also I'm staying alive at long range, so it's allowing me to stay alive longer and keep chipping at them. The burst of this build could be way more powerful if I move some stuff around, but then I would be a lot glassier and I would have to play more perfectly, which I don't have confidence in my ability to do that. Change anything here? Could also, I don't know if I should. I could change Glyph of the Stars for Spirit of Nature, but that's double the cooldown. Did ANET shut you down for proposing Underwater Guild vs. Guild Arena? Did they shut me down? Not that I know of. I totally forgot I had this currently. Alright. Yeah, I think I won't change anything for the moment. Okay. I'll keep queuing for Conquest and Push. I'm having fun right now. That's the important thing. I will say I've been having trouble landing this net. When trying to hit like Willbenders, which are so fast with it, it's quite hard to hit a moving target with it. Is that a... Oh, that's a leap finisher. I was thinking that was a blast finisher. Did you come up with this build yourself? Yeah. I have so much time on Ranger that I'm decent at buildcraft on it. Like, I could just go, oh, okay, today I want to play Druid, and I'm going to do power build, but I want to take the thing to go invisible for survivability, and this would go well with that, you know, and I could kind of... I could piece together the puzzle pieces in my head and kind of, you know, figure it out. I can't do that with many other classes, but Ranger, I've just got so much time in that I can. Now, again, you're seeing me play in unranked. You know, if I was playing against, like, you know, high-ranked, you know, people that are playing meta builds, you'd see me getting spanked. I'd be getting obliterated. But the goal right now is just to find, see if I can make this build work and just have fun. Ugh. I'll just keep what I got. Let's keep what I got. Are you playing rank? At the moment, unrank, because I'm interested in playing push. Sorry, push! The new map. This one. I want to play more of this if possible. The queue times for push are rather long right now, so I'm currently queuing unranked for push or conquest, whatever pops. Push. Willbender not even the fastest class in the game. I didn't say it was. I just said that guy was good and hard to deal with. That's all I said. Oh, we got a Baron of the Arena on our team. Ooh la la. I haven't played yours 2 in a long time, so I'm going to start fresh and go through the story again. Addis, I did that when I came back to the game after a 5-year break. I also did that. My big attacks all missed there. Oh, that didn't act. Oh god, that didn't hit. I needed to hit too many buttons there. I was trying to stealth and then I got stunned, so I had to stun break and then I got stunned, so I hit stun break and then I was dead. Too much damage. Aloha, Mike. Aloha, chat. What's up, Island Guy? Peach time? Yes, peach time. I definitely still do not have a feel for how far the spear goes. Got the revive. Dang, dude, they got 2 people that... I don't know if they have a support or not. I'm having trouble, like, scratching them right now. Oh, push, 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 push. We're doing good. Immobilizing this guy against the wall, hoping my teammates get him. Yeah, nice, good. Good, 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 good. Uh-oh, I got immobilized. Ah, they misformed. Nice, got the kill.
Mukluk dancing.
Ah, dang it. Got me. Look like days. Hey, TJ, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I'm feeling good about using the spear. I'm still on the fence about it. Like, the longbow and all the stealth options are great. I don't know about the spear, though. Okay. Alright, got her. Where's the payload? Oh my god. Oh no. That hurt so bad. That warrior ran up and then like did that delayed spear throw thing and she mistimed it so it didn't save her teammate, but it hit me for like 90% of my health. Oh, she evaded all of that. Rip.
Console is active.
I always miss the net. He's gonna miss form, I imagine. There he goes. Yep. Elementalist cannot resist hitting that button as soon as it lights up. Like, oh, miss form, my favorite button. It can be very helpful. Oh, sure, it can be. But they usually don't wait for it to be helpful. They usually just slam it the moment it lights up. Stealth Stomp. We're pushing! We're pushing! Ow. I got pushed. Ah, shoot.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Slash a map, GG! That was fun. Let's see, how do we do on the score? Ooh, it looks like our Tempest was doing a lot of work there. Let's see, I was average kills, below average damage, 2 deaths, 2 revives. So didn't carry, but I did my part. I got Muck's Wizard Hats again. Nice. All right. And hang on. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. Okay. All right. I don't know if I want to keep the spear. I do not know if I want to keep the spear, you guys. Just feels like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. Like, the movement skill's nice, but, like, using it offensively, it just feels like it tickles the enemy. So it's, like, barely noticeable. The stealth is nice, but then double tapping the stealth for the net, I feel like I honestly never land the net. And even if I do, it's, like, 1 second of immobilize and then a tiny, tiny bit of damage. This thing is unblockable when you buff it. So, like, if you do it like that, where it turns into the owl, but the range of it is... It says it's 1200 range, but... I don't know, it feels like it's less than that. And then the 2 is that's the hardest hitting thing, but it's the shortest range of it. And of course, if we get rid of the spear, we go from 5 stealth options down to 4. Not terrible. Could do Greatsword, which gives us a block. Or Sword plus Warhorn. Or axes, but the dangerous thing with axes is we'd have 0 movement skills. Or sword dagger. Although that's better for Condi than it is for power, although it does work. Or maces. No idea how that would go. The defensive maces is certainly not as good as like a greatsword block, but it's a thing. You can get a cute spear skin for the Yours 2 cookbook. Yeah, the giant butter knife. I was surprised when I found out that was a spear skin. I thought that butter knife skin from the cookbook was a greatsword for sure. And then when I found out it was a spear, I was like, what? Having more stealth wouldn't allow you to be more squishy. Maybe. I mean, there was plenty of times when I got jumped. But I mean, the next step in going more squishy would be going to a Berserker's Amulet, which would be losing 5k hit points, going from 21k down to like 15, 16. So it would be a pretty big drop. I honestly don't think this is gonna go great, but just to try it, double maces with a longbow. No, not the disco ball. There we go. Double maces longbow. Let's see what happens. Yes, the disco ball. No. How do you get Supreme Runes of Holding? Supreme Runes of Holding enter into the game from the gambling system, which I do not recommend, or from convergences. And then people that get them and don't need them sell them on the trading post. So the #1 way to get them is to buy them off the trading post. They are the main reason that big bags are expensive. Zemmoot, yeah, Zemmoot. I heard Gamba. Yeah, we were talking about it. Oh, and right there is a druid with a spear. That happened. She's using a chalk pet, and his name is 4 Days. Days. Alright, see how this goes. It's gonna be awkward, that's for sure. Super says, what do you think is the most worth non-expansion purchase in the game? The Living World Seasons. However, if you're talking about just stuff off the gem store, if you do exclamation gem store, all one word, I do have a video on that with my thoughts on that if you want it. Dude, all my shots are getting blocked right now. Rip. Unfortunately, both of my revives that I just did got blocked. Oh my gosh. I'm going to die. Their Guardian is terrifying. That was the guy who was harassing us in the spawn, and it was messing us up at the prep time. They have a lot of projectile block. For a majority of that fight, I was not able to shoot. There was the Untamed bubble, then there was the Siege Turtle bubble, then there was a Guardian bubble, and then the Untamed bubble was back up. So for most of that fight, I couldn't use my weapons. Dude, that Guardian, dang it. Yeah, I had that Mechanist down dead to rights, but the other people showing up. So the only possible advantage there is I had 3 of them occupied, which means my team was 4v2 somewhere else. So hopefully they were able to make some progress. What? Oh my god, I am getting CC'd so much. Oh no, rip. Magnetic aura. Their whole team has reflect bullets on them right now.
A console is about to activate. Console is active.
I got too many people on me. There's like 3 of them on me right now. Or it might have been 2 plus a pet.
Gain an advantage.
Rip. Yeah, it's too much projectile block on that team. The Tempest, the Mechanist, the Guardian, the Magnetic Auras, the, there's 2 bubbles from the Untamed. Like, there's just so much time that I cannot fire my weapon. This is why I have said in the past when people have said that they want Ranger to get, like, a rifle or pistol, I'm like, no, we really, really don't want that. The projectile block is already bad enough as it is in PvP. Massman says, I just won my first PvP game in 10 years. In 10 years. Alright. Congratulations. Well, the Maces really only got a chance to shy when I managed to get that enemy Mechanist one-on-one. I managed to bully him with them, but the rest of the time they were kind of whatever. I mean, honestly, that fighting that team just made me feel like this whole spec that I'm trying to play is trash, because they just... Arrows did not work 80% of the time. I don't know. Try one more time before I throw it away. Hey, I was just in that match. I was playing Oromancer support. Good game, Sass. Good game. I was up keeping Magnetic Aura. Yeah, I'm aware. You had Magnetic Aura. The Untamed had the giant green bubble. He had the baby Siege Turtle, which had the little bubble. The Guardian had bubbles. The Mechanist had a bubble. Like, for 80% of the match, I couldn't fire my bow. Need diminishing returns on those things or something. Give Ranger rifle, but they use it as a club. Bluebell says, don't give A-Net ideas. We already have Antiquary. Set a limit to how much they can block. Oh, man, I've been saying that for like 5 years. The main reason I started saying that was in World vs. World, when one Guardian deploys a bubble, it protects like 50 people. And I would like to see those shatter after a certain amount of damage. Or maybe a certain number of hits or something. You talk about using a rifle as a melee weapon. Hang on. There's a thing I am trying to find. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Hang on a sec. So, in Warhammer, there's a faction called Kislev. This is what their rifles look like. When they run out of ammo, they are not out of options. How many classes get shut down by a bubble? Anyone who's trying to do a build that is reliant on projectiles. Now, for Ranger, the short bow, the spear, the throwing axe, the longbow, and the gale bow are all shut down by projectile block. And it gets even worse. The Tempest that we were fighting was using Magnetic Aura, which doesn't just block projectiles, it sends them back at you. So for 80% of the match, I was like, I can only shoot myself. The Druid's Staff is the only ranged weapon in the entire Ranger kit that is not affected by projectile block, and the trade-off is it's a lot weaker. Yeah. Look at this guy in his suit, chat. So dapper. What reward track are you working on? Man, I don't even know. This is my first, I mean, if you look at the dates here, this is my first time PvPing since 1 month ago. Janthier Wilds reward track, apparently. Monk, no greatsword for blocking? Not at the moment. Was trying out mace shenanigans. Why aren't you as dapper, Muck? Yo, I am so dapper. I'm so dapper that everyone is trying to get my wizard hat right now. How about that? There are thousands of people trying to get my wizard hat. Well, this is not good. And magnetic aura and a projectile blocking bubble on top of the magnetic aura. Dude, I might have to just give up on the bow. Got the revive off. Dang it, I can't catch him. Nice, teammates got the revive off. I'm glad for that. Get in there and mace him. I did! I maced him! I got him with the bear mace. I tried to steal the kill, no dice though. Well, if they're gonna let me, I'll just invis over here and grab this. At least get the decap on it. Our team got the other beast. What are you guys saying about projectiles is unbalanced? I'll try to do better. I'm definitely ranting a little bit, but projectiles, bullets, arrows, things like that. There are a lot of buttons in the game right now that basically protect an area from projectile. Like right now, see those white bubbles on them? If I shoot them with a projectile, it's gonna bounce back and hit me. So basically my longbow, which I am primarily using right now, becomes pointless because I'm shooting myself. And basically there's more counters to projectiles currently in PvP than there are projectiles. And so I'm saying that I should probably go back to the drawing board with this build and use something else. Are you trying power druid build? Yeah, I am at the moment. I don't have stability. I can't get through that wall. See, all of that got reflected back at me. Just fired 10 arrows at him, but unfortunately. And he's able to put it on his whole team. Now, the raining down arrows is a skill called Barrage. Those cannot be bounced back. Those are not labeled as projectiles in the game. But see, I just shot, that was my own arrow bouncing back and hitting me right there. Okay, that was pretty good. I got some good AoE off there. Okay. Can I mooch and steal Muck's hat here? Yes, you can, Ash. Yes, you can. Mooching Courage. What class is this? Ranger, currently a druid. If you're new to the game, the moments where I turn blue and call down, like, beams of light, that's the druid stuff. Knock back, knock back, knock back. Okay, he got long-range rezzed by the Tempest. And now shots getting reflected again. I can do this. Does unblockable go through projectile reflect? Yes. However, nothing in my kit is unblockable. There is a signet I can take where if I take it and I put it on cooldown, the next couple of shots are unblockable. But it has a sizable cooldown, and it's only, like, a couple of shots.
Oh boy, that's 41 months. Outrageous. Mukluk dancing.
I'm surprised they let me take this. Magnetic again. I can't shoot them. AoE with lights. Okay, we got the Tempest down. Okay, they used some kind of instant res ability. I'm not sure which one. Might have been Banner Res from the Warrior. Oh, I knocked him off the building. Nice, muck you. Get out of here. And now we can just melt his team while he's gone. Maces! Bonk, 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 bonk.
The chieftain has returned. Spawniers return.
Okay. Oh man, we gotta really earn it fighting that guy.
Your enemy.
Tempest is strong in PvP. Oh yeah. Like if it, let's say that we were in some kind of tournament and they were like, okay, what healer would you like for your team? And I got to pick, I'm gonna pick Tempest. Like, you know, a Firebrand can heal, a Druid can heal, but the Tempest can constantly be like, oh, if you shoot my team, you shoot yourself. Oh, if you hit my team, you're constantly chilled. And there's no counter. And by no counter, what I don't mean you can't kill him. What I mean by that is there is nothing in the game that removes auras. So there's no way to get rid of those. You just have to deal with it. Slash map, GG. Oh, that was a 5-man pre-made too. Yeah, they were doing a good job of protecting the healer most of the time. Yeah, barrage on the longbow is fun PvP, because it's just like muck that area, but the other 4 buttons being completely locked out for 80% of the match, if they've got a Tempest or something, it's just like, I wonder if I should use Staff. Staff is lower damage, but it never gets locked out because it's just a beam. Which class has more APM in skills, Druid or Deadeye? Probably Deadeye. I would wager Deadeye. Projectile blocks are not common, but they're very common if you face Tempest staff support. I mean, it depends. Like pretty much every single Guardian has them. Firebrand will have a bunch. Tempest will put, you know, Magnetic Aura on their team. Any Elementalist with a focus can shut down projectiles. Every Untamed can shut down projectiles. Any Ranger with a Turtle Pet specifically, but that's a bit niche. Mechanist with the Barrier Signet can shut them down. We saw Spellbreaker 2 matches ago do Winds of Disenchantment. That shuts them down. Any Necro with CPC. I mean, there's a very long list. Auras have so little interaction, many players don't know they exist. The auras are really strong. Like, Tempest just constantly putting the Frost Aura on their team so that everyone on your team is chilled when you're trying to attack them is devastating. And there's no range limit on it either. Like, you attack them from melee or from downtown, you're gonna get chilled. The Magnetic Aura only affects people that are using projectiles. If you are using melee, you don't notice Magnetic.
Muck didn't even notice my resub during that match, he was so locked in.
Hi, Nog. Thank you for the resub, buddy. Appreciate you. Half of the stuff you mentioned has a really long CC, or so much that nobody picks those tools. Original, everything I just listed was stuff we've seen in the last 2 matches. Literally, the Magnetic Aura, the Frost Aura, the Elementalist Focus, the Winds of Disenchantment, the Untamed Bubble, the Juvenile Siege Turtle, Baby Siege Turtle Bubble, the Guardian Bubble, the Mechanist Barrier Signet. That was in the last 2 matches. Hey Muck, what pets do you use on your DPS Quick Untamed? Usually Hawk with the F3 turned off, and the swap is Rock Gazelle for CC.
Chew body do. Bada 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 bubbo badu bar bubbo.
Miss you, Muck, and your crew. Y'all are awesome and well. Hope y'all are as excited expansion as I am. Definitely. Definitely Lackery. Def. October and November are going to be very busy for this channel. Let's see, what are we finding? Another Tempest! Yay! I'll still give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Stay on your side. Send me $1. What the heck? The Weaver is demanding money from the other side. Two, one, let's go. Oh dang, they got there really fast. Oh nice! Magnetic aura! Great! Hey! Push, I'm trying, I'm pushing!
A console is about to activate.
Stomp this guy.
Secure the console. Red team has gained an advantage. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Okay, nice. Tempest is down. Oh, dang. Got flattened. Oh, God. More magnetic auras. Is the Tempest down? No, the Catalyst is doing magnetic auras, too. They've got 2 people generating. Okay. Alright, so they got Guardian Bubble. They got 2 Elementalists that are alternating magnetic auras. Not sure what the Necro brought. And then the Willbender. Let's see, where are they? Over here.
A console is about to activate.
Holy Jesus. Trying to leave combat.
A console is about to activate.
Immobilized her for just a second. There goes Mistform.
Secure the console.
Glyph of the Stars on my teammate. Got him up.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Dude, I can't click on this guy. Oh my gosh, tab targeting was not working because he was like underneath that thing. Okay, she just burned Mistform, so we can just do this. Got the revive. I know the sword thing's gonna hurt, but I'm trying to get the revive off. Got it. It's baby siege turtle blocking projectiles again. So this specific team has baby siege turtle, 2 people pumping magnetic auras, and the guardian bubble for projectile block. I don't think the Reaper brought CPC, so I don't think the Reaper has projectile block. Lick wounds on this guy. I would bet you're getting stream sniped. Oh, no, the queue is too long for that. I'm not gonna claim for a second that I think I'm getting stream sniped. It's just the way the game is right now. Wait, what? Oh! I was like, what did I just tab target? Up there. Can the pet reach him? Yeah. Double ally misform away from the enemy. Oh, dang. That was an all or nothing play. I was doing an AoE res here, but they were doing so much damage they overpowered it, and then we all ended up dead. Rip. No, I don't think I'm getting stream sniped, guys. I will say if I think that's the case, I do not think that's the case. I think it's just, I am, Paper who is walking into scissors repeatedly. or Rock walking into paper repeatedly. Something like that. No, oh my god, the damage. Alright, Glyph of the Stars, try to res that guy. I got one of them up. Oh my god, that guy's spinny sword move is like 80% of my health. Alright. Oh, nice, I got rallied. We gotta kill this guy fast so it rallies him. Nice. What? Oh my god, that gust of wind, whatever that was, just blew up 3 of my teammates. That might be game. Baby gates, I'm dead. Is a fart, I guess, yeah. They hit us with the Chipotle. I was just like, how fragile are my teammates, and how much damage was that move that just downstated 3 of them? Slash map, GG. It was fun. Kind of frustrating, but at the same time, it was a good fight. There was some back and forth. We were still high damage and top kills, despite all of the struggles I was having, but... I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. When are we getting Aura Rip? Oh, dude, I've asked for that for a long time. Would you say Leggy Spear is the best choice from a starter kit? It's a solid choice. Okay, so from the starter kit, Spear is usable by all 9 professions. But at the same time, maybe you don't like how Spear works for your profession. I don't love how Spear works on Ranger. I love Spear on Engineer. So what do you play? Do you like the Spear kit on whatever class you play? If so, that definitely could be a solid option. But it's something to keep in mind and see if it's something that you care about. I think the Greatsword and Staff are used by the most classes outside of that. What is that bow? Ferris, it's the Generation 2 Legendary Longbow. It has a fun special thing where if you hit something and crit it, you'll see laser beams come down from the sky and hit it. It's just a cosmetic thing. You're the only one who sees it, but it looks cool. One-hand sword is every class? If they have elite specs, yeah, that too. Let's see. Okay. Well, despite the fact we still got high damage that match, I was having a lot of frustration there, which don't want that. Barrage always works, but, you know, there is a cooldown on that. Hi.
Hi.
Is it bedtime?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, I gotta talk to the boy for a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Do we want to change anything? I am enjoying, because, like, when I'm back from the fight, throwing Barrage in, throwing Storm Spirit in, those moves feel good. The Mace, I don't know about the Mace. How many Gen 2 Leggies do you have? Oh god, I don't know. I'd have to see a list. Guild Wars 2 Legendaries. Hang on. Okay, Gen 2? Binding of Hippos, Vertirock, Exordium, Ferris, Shuka, and Champawat. I have 5. I have 5 from Gen 2. So many he doesn't know offhand. Well, I mean, like... here, hang on a second. Like, look, this is my legendary armory that I can access from Ranger. Do you see this? There are other legendaries that it's like, I've got a legendary rifle, but Ranger can't use rifle, so I won't see rifle over here. You have Vertirock? Yeah, Vertirock was actually the 2nd legendary I ever made. No Nevermore? I don't have Nevermore. Don't have Nevermore. Someone asked me earlier about Unblockable. So, Signet of the Hunt increases your run speed. If you use Signet of the Hunt in combat, your next 10 shots or for the next 6 seconds, your attacks are unblockable and then you lose the movement speed. And it's got a 30-second cooldown. So you have to make those 10 shots count. But like, for example, Rapid Fire is 10 hits alone. And so that would use up the whole thing. Might be worth, maybe. I'd have to give up something, though, for that. Another option would just be to change weapons. Like I said, Staff is a beam. And Staff goes through projectile blocks, because it's not a projectile. But it does lower damage. So, trade-off. So, like, for the noobs, attacks that look, you know, like a beam, like this is like a laser, it's not considered a projectile, so it goes through, like, the shields and stuff. Now, if I hit a, what is it called? If I hit an elementalist that has, like, a chilling aura, then I'll still get chilled, but it's not a projectile, so it won't bounce off a magnetic. You have to put up with the beam noise the entire match. Funny enough, the druid beam noise doesn't bother me, but the specter scepter noise that sounds like someone's punching styrofoam, that one drives me up the wall. That one drives me bonkers. I can't stand the specter noise. The scepter specter noise. Cannot talk. Let's see. That's a 1.5 second stun. Oh, beam and maces. That'd be kind of weird. Mike, I know you played the game for 9k hours many years in a row, yada yada. How in the world can you make enough mithril and wood to have mini Gen 2 legis? I just checked Shining Blade requires 12,000 mithril. I mean, it just, again, every single day, without trying, I get some from my homestead, right? Like, it just builds up. And then on the days that I'm actually trying, I get more. And then, you know, I can sell the other stuff to just get more mithril. So it constantly goes, like, I just realized you reminded me, I haven't actually done my homestead today. I can go get that right now. Sigils which trigger on weapon swap, how does that work on a mech? Okay, so Saint, if you've got a sigil that triggers on weapon swap, for engineers, it will trigger when they open or close a kit. So, like, if you've got a flamethrower kit, when you pull out the flamethrower or put away the flamethrower, it'll trigger it. On a druid, when I go into astral form, that is considered a weapon swap. Basically, anything that makes your 1 through 5 flip over to something else is a weapon swap. There is a couple of... chat, I need your help with this one. I believe Herald, or Revenant, when they change legends, I think that might also be a weapon swap. I need a fact check on that. Okay, we're getting a few yeses. Okay, so for Revenants, when they swap legends or when they weapon swap, it's a weapon swap. Funny enough, when you dismount, it's a weapon swap. So, like, if you are running in to attack an enemy and you hit them with the like the mount attack, so you enter combat as the mount smashes into them, that's considered a weapon swap and it will trigger those effects. Hollowsmith Hollowforge, yep. Bladesworn's Gunblade. Yeah, anything that changes your 1 through 5. Is Shroud a weapon swap? Yep. Yeah, it is. Except for Scourge, because it doesn't change their 1 through 5. Yeah, anything that makes your 1 through 5 flip over. Druid Astral Form, Necro Shroud, kits on an Engineer. When an Elementalist changes elements, those are all weapon swaps according to the game's code. Got the muck hat? Nice, TJ, grats. You will look fabulous. Does Alliance Red-Blue Flip count as a weapon swap? For Vindicator? I don't know. Because that changes your 6 through 0, not your 1 through 5. Nogdog says no. I'll have to defer. This is one of those I'll have to defer to chat questions. What's the Cassiano wall? Oh, God. Cassiano was a player that was caught duping items. He found a way to duplicate stuff in the game. And he duped up, like... he duped up a bunch of stuff and then sold it and got, like, infinite money, basically. Like, he duped infusions. And then he put a buy order in the trading post for, like, 100,000 Mystic coins for way more than what they're worth, which basically increased the cost of Mystic coins from, like, 1 gold to 3, basically overnight for the entire server. And, of course, you can't see who has buy orders in, so no one knew how that happened. But later he got caught and banned, and suddenly all those buy orders disappeared, and Mystic coins crashed back down to their old price, and everyone was like, what? So it was a kind of just a famous story within the game for a little while. Hey chat, hope all is well. What's up, Doc? He cornered the market? Yeah, with duplicated money. But he got caught. Funny enough, he got caught because he, like many criminals, he made a mistake and accidentally flaunted what he did. And then they're like, oh, okay, all right. Ban, investigation, figured out what it was, stopped it from happening again. Yeah, he was streaming and accidentally opened the wrong guild bank, and in it was like stacks of 250 infusions per stack, which it was not mathematically possible for anyone to own that many on the server. And everyone was like, what? Imagine flashing your whole bank of dupe items on stream. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Mugga Chat, how's Chip? Chip is good. Gabe hauled him in here earlier, but he's not in here at the moment. Not here right now. How many people use this guild hall? Why is it better than the other hot one? I mean, I'm just using this because this, this is where I get my farm on. See all that deposit? That was crazy. How many people use this one? There's like 500 people in this guild, so, I mean, they just come and go as they please. We used to do guild missions together and stuff like that, but we got the guild hall maxed out, so it just wasn't necessary anymore, so now we just, use it for all the benefits. Guild with benefits. Let's see, converter. And what do we got here? Got that. Get rid of some bloodstone dust. Get rid of some imperial fragments. Get rid of some dragonite ore. Get rid of some unbound magic. Alright, let's go to the characters by treasure chest real fast. Does anyone play Silver Waste anymore for farming gold? Yeah, I think people still do that. Mark, do you think we'll get a new guild hall? I would guess no, because they haven't advertised it, right? Like, that's a selling point. Like, the company would announce that because it might get people to buy their product, right? They've announced the new homestead, for example. I haven't heard mention of a new guild hall, so for that reason, I don't think they're going to do a new guild hall for this one. The last time they did a new guild hall was EOD. The pretty one by the beach. Hey, Mugga Chat, I was hoping someone could answer a question I have. For heal support, what gear stats can I use to be tankier in strikes and fractals? Giver's gear or Minstrels is like max tank, max healing, max boons. If you want to also do a little bit of damage, you could just do Celestial, and that's just all round, all stats. Just make sure you still have enough concentration to keep your boons up on your party. Someone at work asked me if I played Guild Wars 3, I almost slapped him. Oh my gosh. That is funny, but definitely do not get charged with assault for over that. Is Cleric not good? Cleric's not a class. What are we talking about? I'll never forget the minstrels. Oh god, no. You say Cleric, I assume you mean Guardian? And if you're saying Guardian's not good, I don't know what you're talking about, because Guardian's great. Chat, look. It's John One Piece. Ooh woo. He's in Gear 1. The One Piece is real, yeah. Referring to Cleric's gear. Oh, you're referring to gear that has Cleric stats on it. Okay, hang on a second. Alright, let's see. So, let's say Harrier is what you got. This is the standard for healing, right? If I change to Givers, same concentration, same healing power, but you give up power for toughness. If I change to Minstrels, less concentration, more healing power, you trade the power for vitality and toughness. Cleric has no concentration, which means you're going to struggle to keep your buffs on your party, which is one of the main parts of your job. Celestial is plus to all stats. You will have less healing power and concentration in exchange for some of everything else. If you have, if you're still able to keep boons up with less concentration, that part's fine. If you're able to keep people alive, then the healing power part's fine, and you could just use Selly. But I'd say the first pick for I want my healer to be tankier is either Givers or Minstrels. Mesmer Spear seems interesting. What's a good spec for using Spear with Mesmer? Mesmer Spear is a power weapon. So there's a lot of power Mesmer builds that can use it terrifyingly well. In both PvP and PvE both. Nog mentioned Power Virtuoso. That's definitely one of them. Free stuff. So you guys getting your drops? I'm getting my drops. Z-Foxwell says, got it. I now have issues with the content creator unless concentration really changes the game for support. So, issues with content creator? I hope not me. Concentration, if it's high enough, will double the length of your boons. So if you have a trait, and it's like every time you attack, you give your party 1 second of alacrity, it'll make it 2 seconds of alacrity. You know, or if it's 10 seconds of quickness, it makes it 20 seconds of quickness. So for many builds, not all, but for many builds, concentration is required to keep the buffs on the party. Otherwise, you just can't keep them up. For example, one of my favorite builds I've recently been playing is Quickness Providing Power Untamed. I do damage and I keep quickness on my group. I have to have at least like 40% boon duration bonus from concentration to keep the boons up or they fall off. And in the community, people kind of assume, like, if you say you give a boon, that you're giving it 100% of the time. Double? Yeah. Yeah, concentration caps out at plus 100% additional duration. So, you know, if you had something that gives 5 seconds of might, with concentration, you'll give 10 seconds of might. So it's, at maximum, you'll get double from it. And you can pull that from multiple places. Like, you might get you might use a rune on your armor that increases the length of boons by 25%. And then you get another 75% from concentration, and it caps out at 100 still. But, yeah, some classes can get away with buffing their party with low or no amounts of concentration. But that is, like, a healing support in this game. They have two jobs. One, keep the party alive. Two, keep the buffs up. So if you gotta just make sure you got enough concentration to do that. And because of that whole conversation, Cleric's armor is almost never used. That's it. It's kind of just a bit of history in the game at this point, because when the game came out, the concentration stat did not exist. So there's a lot of armor pieces that came from that time period. Expertise is basically concentration for offense. So like dots. So, you know, instead of putting 10 seconds of bleeding on an enemy, you'll put 20. Expertise can double dot durations. Let's see. I don't think Celestial worked, but cool Minstrel, Giver, and Stelly. Thank you. Sure. Yeah. Imagine if after 300 years, One Piece finally ends and it's just a single treasure piece. That would be pretty troll. They're already over 1,000 episodes. Man, did Expertise change up Condi builds? Yeah. Yep. I thought they got rid of concentration. Cyro in PvP? Or, I'm sorry, what was it? Was it PvP or World? No, PvP, there's almost no way to get concentration or expertise. Either of them. In World v World, they drastically reduce them. World v World took it off of Selly, yeah. But in open world or PvE, raids, you know, anything like that, Selly still has everything. But you can still get some from traits. For example, this trait right here on Ranger gives 248 to the concentration stat. You know? This rune I'm using, Rune of the Fireworks, gives 25% boon duration. With those two combined for me right now is giving, let me see. That's 25% of boon. Wait, it should be more than that. Wait, is it because I'm mounted right now? Oh, it's because I was mounted. Okay, there we go. 41% boon duration. So without this, you know, if I was in, let's go to this. So see, in this build I got 16% boon duration. In my healing druid build, I have 100% boon duration. So the duration of any buffs I give is doubled, and that's how it caps out. It can't go any higher than that. Okay. Let's see. Stability in World v World is OP. Yeah. You know, that's actually worth mentioning. You know, some boons will stack in intensity, and others stack in duration. If you have someone with stability and you give them a second stability, it doesn't refresh it. It just adds a second stack of it. Same with bleeding. If you cast bleeding on someone and they're already bleeding, now they have 2 bleeding. It doesn't make the first one, like, renew its duration. It's just now there's 2 of them on there. But on the other hand, you've got stuff like regeneration. If you cast regen on someone with regen, it extends the duration of it. So if any of you are new to this topic and you're interested, I've got a video on boons that I'm linking in the chat that talks about this at length. But like stability will, if you got a buff that gives someone 5 seconds of stability and you have concentration maxed out, it could be 10 seconds of stability, but it's not going to get extended beyond that by if you cast stability repeatedly. It'll just do new stacks of it. It's interesting that it goes through the role of a soul healer is dead. It's always boon plus healer. Yeah. Yep. Now, boons are less of an issue in PvP and World v World, but I shouldn't really say that. No, what I mean by that is they keep shortening the duration of boons in PvP and World v World, like they're trying to make them not last as long, which honestly I think might be good for those game modes, but you get enough people casting a few seconds of might, and it's still going to all stack together, and you're going to end up with a ton of might. Is there a way to see the changes of skills and traits in World v World other than going in World v World? The safest way would be to go into... What is happening right now? I'm not in dungeon instances or overflow maps. What? Hold on. Is it my guild? One sec. What is happening? Sorry. Give me a sec. I don't know why it's giving me this error message. There. Okay, friggin' heck. Alright, if you want to just go into World v World so that you can see your build and play with it, Obsidian Sanctum or Edge of the Mist, and just stay right there by the spawn, and you can tinker with your build and stuff like that. And then you're not gonna get in combat just standing there by the zone in. That was what I was trying to recommend. There is also a VIP lobby in World v World. I don't, do I have it? Oh yeah, Armistice Bastion. If you have this VIP pass, you can play with your build in there. Additionally, if you just want to look at a specific skill, so for example, if I wiki Protect Me, and I pull up the wiki for this skill, so here I can see the PvE version, the World v World version, and the PvP version. And, you know, that see, like, the cooldown changed slightly between them, the numbers got tweaked slightly, stuff like that. So that's another tool if you just want to look up one thing. Guild Wars 2 stats lets you view the different stats as well in the browser. GW2 skill, oh, GW2skills.net lets you view the different stats in a browser, Jen says. I've heard Boon Corruption has a 1-to-1 mapping. Is this true, and is there a table somewhere? Yeah, it actually does. Let me see if I can find it. Yep. Hang on. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link. There's a chart on this page, and it's like this. So basically everything has its opposite, right? Aegis speeds up ability cooldowns, Chilled slows ability cooldowns. Might increases damage, weakness lowers damage. Protection makes you sturdier, vulnerability makes you squishier. So regen heals you, poison does damage to you. Now, some of them are less obvious, like swiftness is run faster, crippled is run slower. Stability blocks CC, fear is CC. So, you know, but like Aegis becoming burning, you probably wouldn't guess that, but a lot of them are just like their opposites. And that's Boon Corruption is when, there's a few classes that have access to Boon Corruption. Necro is the one that has the most of it. You know, if they hit you with certain abilities, it just flips your boons into their opposite condition. Vigor into bleeding, I wouldn't have guessed. Well, you feel less energetic when you're bleeding everywhere, don't you? I thought weakness was related to stamina. Weakness is you do less damage, and there's a something % chance when you attack that your attack becomes a glancing blow. And a glancing blow, it's impossible for it to crit. I prefer boon and healer responsibility over all heal rolls are equal any day of the week. I have more APM rather than just doing basic equal stuff on the heal jobs. Yeah. Yo, I DM'd you. Do you want to join CM Fractals? Me? No, thank you. Appreciate the offer. What I do want to do is run to the restroom. Chat, I will be right back. Okay, my friends, I am back and feeling much better now. All right, wash your hands. I did wash my hands. All right. Let's see. Weakness cuts off credit. Yeah. Yep, I've got for those who are new to the game, if you're interested in these topics like more at length, I've got a video that goes over every boon in the game that I linked a minute ago. I also have another one that goes over every condition in the game. Let's see. Well, what was I doing? I think, I'm trying to remember my own commands. I've got like 300 commands in my chat. Alright, is this the one? Alright, that's the link to the boon ones, but there's also the conditions one there. Alright. Just curious, do you ever do CM Fractals? I have in the past, yeah. I've got, not Fractal God, but one of the titles before Fractal God. But yeah, the thing is, CM Fractals, you usually need to be with some people that are decent, and I pug a lot, so I just don't want to go in there with random people and do, like, challenging content that I've done 100 times anymore. I don't want to wrangle the cats. Okay. No Fractal God, so you haven't beaten the game? I've beaten every boss in the game, but not on every difficulty. Like, I've beaten Harvest Temple. I haven't beaten Harvest Temple CM, but I also don't really care to. Back when I was playing in World of Warcraft, I did server first. I led server first raiding. We raided like 20 hours a week. It was fun at the time. I really don't want to do that again. Like, I've done that. I beat that side quest in life. So I don't really want to do content that difficult with people that I don't know. Because what it usually ends up being, this is going to sound so cocky, I don't even care. What it usually ends up being when I try really hard content like that with 9 other people is it takes maybe 4 or 5 attempts before I stop making mistakes. And I'm like, okay, got it. I see now what I need to do. Then I need to do it for another 10 hours with them until they stop making mistakes. That's how hard content feels to me. Is after a few attempts, I figure out what I gotta do, and then I gotta wait for an attempt for everybody else to do it correctly. And I just don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to go in there, I don't want to fuss at people, I don't want to, you know, be upset or anything. It's just not for me anymore. So, like, for example, you guys know the Get to the Point Raid Boss guides? After I made the guides for Raid Wing 8, I haven't been back. I cleared it once. It's kind of funny, because I've taught like 20,000 people how to do that raid, and I did it one time. I barely remember it. I feel you pugging CM Fractals is why I want to get to Premiere. I have zero context for it. I know he always says don't want to be Azurgold every time he takes dishes to the kitchen. Oh, hang on. Alright, Bluebell, I just googled Asmongold's desk. This is for you. That is why I jokingly say when I take my, like, lunch plate to the kitchen, like, hang on, guys, I'm gonna go put this away. I don't want my desk to look like Asmongold's. That's Asmongold's desk. Or it was at one point in time. I especially like the 47 Wendy's cups. Yeah, that's the joke. My bet was after he cleaned it. Well, I don't know. Supposedly at some point in time he cleaned his house. I don't know. I occasionally will see a video of his on YouTube about a topic that I might care to watch, but I don't watch him, so I don't really know beyond that. You gotta show us your desk now? Dude, I don't care. Hang on a second. It's dusty, but is the camera cord long enough? It's not. Okay, so one of the desks. There's the Coke I was drinking during this stream, a water bottle, stream deck, mouse, keyboard, and over there is the plushie I'm trying to sell you guys. The chip that Bluebell sent me, a box from Warhammer, Handsome Jack's face, a boat from Dredge, just basically knickknacks that things have sent me. A rot from Kina, glasses from Cyberpunk. Here's Ritlock Funko Pop. Like, I just got a bunch of, like, cool stuff over here that I don't have a better spot for. Like, that's it. That's my desk. It's just two drinks on one end and swag on the other. I mean, is it a clean desk? I mean, it's dusty. I admit that. But, yeah, I'm okay with it. How many RGB? It's honestly, it was the camera. The keyboard and the mouse have lights, but it was basically the camera was making it look like that. You're selling a plushie? Please expand. You know, I haven't really talked about it today. Yeah. For any of you that are interested, we've got this little dude here. This is the prototype. He's based off of the channel logo. He can sit, he can stand, he can hold a little potion bottle. It's red and green, representing the 2 YouTube channels. It velcros to his hand. The hood is adjustable, so you can turn it around and you can scream into it if you want to. And it's really well made. It's really solid. And if you would like to get one, it has a worldwide shipping. It supports this channel, and you get a cool limited edition thing to keep forever if you fancy it. You can pass it down your family line for generations. And yeah, like I said, worldwide shipping, starting at $9 for the shipping. It's $30 for the plushie. And yeah, we are almost there. The goal is to sell 200 because 200 is what covers the cost of production. That's when they break even. So we, you know, as long as we sell at least 200, which we're almost there and we have 13 days remaining, we should be good. If for some insane reason we don't hit 200, then everyone would get a 100% refund. But yeah, so I'm plugging this periodically. It's just something really cool and fun. For those who weren't here before, the first plushie we made was an Asura. We got permission from ArenaNet for that one. This one is my channel icon, so I didn't have to get permission from anybody. I am waiting to find out if ArenaNet will give me permission to make more Guild Wars 2 stuff. But right now, it's just the minion, the muck minion. Howdy, Muck Chat. I've returned from a day at work. Welcome, Drew, dude. Hope you had a good day. He's small, he's smug, he's a minion you can hug. Oh, I like that, like it. You can make the next commercial. Okay, come on, your staff. Let's see. Power, precision, ferocity, healing power. Heretic Amulet. Still have 16k health. Oof. I don't know. I don't know. Might be fun to try. Might be fun to give it a whirl. Any advice for someone that get tipping their toes back into PvP? Just be patient. You're gonna get your butt kicked. I'm getting my butt kicked. You know, just you know, as long as you can be, you know, learn from it. Like right now, my last few matches, I struggled with the enemy having an overwhelming amount of projectile block. So I'm like, okay, I am going to try a build that doesn't use as many projectiles and see if I do better. See if I have more fun. Can you show the plushie size with a banana for scale? I can show the plushie size with a Mukluk for scale. He is nearly 1 Mukluk head. If he's sitting, less. How's that? There you go. Soda can. He's like 1.75 Cokes. There you go. How many bananas tall are you? I mean, like, American bananas? European bananas? I don't even think we grow bananas. Let's see. I'll try it out. Worst case scenario, I get popped like a balloon. Do we need to have a mini muck with a Coke can attachment? Only Americans measure things with Coke cans. I use imperial measurements. How many Red Bulls is that? Well said. Well said. Mug, is this decap playstyle build? I'm queuing for Conquest and also Piche. No, I'm trying to do damage. I'm trying to heal. I'm trying to do damage and kill people and also heal my teammates. Random question, how do you make handsome Asura? Most people are freaked out by the ears, so if you tuck the ears in your hat, people are less afraid. It's like the angels, be not afraid. Stop screaming. Muck, is there an Ellie build that doesn't have you jumping between elements like a madman? There's some Ellie builds that just sit fire and go burn, 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 burn if you just like fire. Is Chip near you? He is not, no. He is not near me at the moment. I know you like Asura so much, but so much that you have no other races to play. I mean, yeah, I usually, like, most of my time in Guild Wars 2 is on my Asura and Ranger, and I've got Asuras for the others as well.
God, I have not used my Prime in like 3 months. Here, take this. I don't want it anymore.
Thank you, Hate. Appreciate you. No, I mostly play Asura just because I like the graphics. I do like playing in fantasy games. If there's an option to play something that's not human, I often like that just because I think it's more interesting. Because I know what it's like playing a human. I'm playing a human in real life right now. I want to play other things. So, like, let's pretend Asura did not exist in Guild Wars 2. No way I would play human or Norn. Norn is just big human. So it'd have to be either the Salads or the Char. And Salads are really cool. I've never played another game where you could just be a plant person. However, when the Salads are in full armor, they look exactly like humans. So I might lean toward Char just to stand out. Yeah, that's how my brain works. Mutt confirmed a furry. Maybe the Asura is the only thing keeping me from being a furry, I guess. Let's pretend Asura do not exist in Guild Wars 2. Isolate that audio, send it to Rose. Rose doesn't need that to bully me. He does it all already on his own. Hey Muck, the safety cone. What's up, Talus? Hold on, is it nearby? Give me a sec. Hang on. Ah! No, not now. Dang it. Where is it? The green screen. Hang on. If that guy is who he says he is, he put this traffic cone in my hand when I was on the other side of the United States of America. There you go. Back in the bag. VLC? Yes, he is the inventor of VLC Media Player. That's right. How to get Push to pop? Make sure that you have push checked right here and you're queuing for unranked. What's a game you've wanted to try that hasn't been requested? Hello Kitty Island Advent. No, I'm just playing. I have played, like, okay, a while back I was in the mood to do a playthrough of Warcraft 3. And I just did it. No one requested that. I just did that because I wanted to. So, I mean, sometimes I'll just play a game because I want to, whether you guys request it or not. And sometimes I play games I don't want to because you guys request it. So, it hasn't really stopped me. Warframe win. What's up, Cezon? Do you think now is a good time to start playing Guild Wars 2? Absolutely. Guild Wars 2 has another expansion coming out. There's another huge influx of people. They just released the easiest legendary to obtain ever. It's a horizontal progression game, so the max level isn't increasing, and it has never increased, so you're not behind by starting now or anything like that. Yeah, it's a great time. Haven't seen push yet. I'll try to narrate. So that's the payload in the middle. I'm going to do a water wall there to block projectiles, and I am going to start harassing this guy. I'm going to throw a stun in the middle there. And... Glyph of the Stars on the point to try to revive. Nope, he got stomped. It's not gonna happen. Alright, backing up. Ah, shoot. So that Spear Mesmer is in our back line, melting everybody. The Firebrand was kind of there. It was mostly this the Mesmer. How much damage did we do in that one with the laser? Like 16k. Not great. Muck vs. Hellmasker, what a good time. I'm trying a new build, so it's not going great. Well, okay. Ah, shoot. The Mesmer's on me again. Yeah, this is a pretty one-sided match so far. HM's on the other team. What's an HM? Hellmasker? What's a Hellmasker? A streamer? What's a streamer? No, I'm just playing. I don't know him, though. Ah, I used 2 stun breaks. It wasn't enough to get out of that. Well, that was absolutely the worst, most one-sided game we've played today. Notice that no one on my team has the top kills badge. Our team got 0 kills. Not one. That was incredibly poor matchmaking. It's like a TM, but it's more oh, shut up with the Pokemon thing. I said, what's a TM? And he's like, oh, what's an HM? And he's like, oh, it's like a TM, but it's permanent. Well, let's try again. We'll just discount that one, or dismiss that one, because we didn't get to do anything there. What is English? Yeah. Can you see a death breakdown every time you die, or is that a PvP thing? The little pop-up thing is a PvP thing, and honestly, it's not great. Because, like, it will show you all the stuff that hit you over the last 10 seconds, even if you healed for 9 seconds, and then the last thing one-shot you, and then you really have to struggle and dig to find out what the last thing was that actually mattered. You can also, I have a tab over here in my chat window that's called WTF Just Happened. And the only stuff in this tab is stuff that hit me. And sometimes I use this to figure out what it was, but... I think it was, in that match, it was mostly that Mesmer. She was just running around behind us and just, like, one-shotting everybody. I say one-shot, but, like, one bursting. Multiple skills. You can also slash deaths for a death counter. I mean, yeah, but that's for the last 10 years. You have died 15,947 times. That's a long time. I wonder if I should get rid of Glyph of the Stars and use Spirit of Nature. It's double the cooldown, but almost guaranteed to work. I'll vote Forest. See what we got. So Conquest this time. Oh my god. Skyhammer is the only map I don't want in Conquest. And one guy voted on it. I hate this map. Any other map I'll take. I hate this one. Why do you hate this one? The pathing. Like, for example, at the beginning, when I jump from there to there, my pet has to go down these stairs and down and around and up these stairs and up. And it takes it like 15 seconds to get there. There's like jump pads over here, and every time you take a jump pad, your pet goes. If you are using Ranger Pet or Mechanist Mech or Mesmer clones or Necromancer minions, like any of those things just break on this map. So I'm very much not a fan of it. Someone on the enemy team said, "Man, don't stream this, Muck. I'm trying out bad builds." I replied, "Joke's on you. I'm trying out worse builds." He said, "You can't be saying that. Now I'll look even worse." Muck, do you need to unlock all regions in the game to collect all those animals for your Untamed? A lot of the regions. I don't know about all, but a lot of them. Muck, what's currently the best DPS pet for Rangers? If all boons are covered, Snowcrows currently says it's Hawk for Untamed with the attack, the F3 turned off. If you're not Untamed, I'm not sure. Like, for example, Soul Beast, it'll depend if you're Power or Condi, because you merge with the pet, so the pet's stats merge with you, so you gotta make sure you get the one that complements whatever you're running, stuff like that. Back over there. Dude, what? Who is hitting me with all the dots right now? I can't even see him. I was getting condied up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wow. The really impressive thing there was the downstate bar. Your downstate hit point bar is, like double the size of your standing health. So that guy destroyed my standing, like, it's like if you got 15k health and someone deletes you and you don't see downstate, you took like 45k damage. And my pet, oh god, that's the worst. My pet just died, and it wasn't even the target. It was just in the same zip code. There we go. Tickle beam. Oh my god. How did the Reaper get chill aura? What the hell? Dang. I was doing okay versus the mech, and then the Reaper was too much. Questions are welcome. Yeah, yep. If there's someone new in the chat, questions are always welcome. If I don't answer it, I just didn't see it, feel free to repeat it. Oh god. Okay, that Reaper friggin' hurts. Their damage is just so high. The moment we had someone go downstate, I threw Glyph of the Stars in there to try to help with reviving folks. And they just cleaved through all of that just so quickly. I downed their Tempest. Ah, he's reviving up. Yeah, if I was going to keep this same weapon set, the maces feel useless right now. If I was going to keep this same weapon set, I'd probably need to change the amulet. Too squishy right now. Okay, see, right now I can't stick my pet on her because there's no path here. Is my pet still on him? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a nice Christmas present. That dude coming around the corner with 1 hit point. Glyph of the Stars. Got him. Okay, I got the scrapper. Like wounds, get this guy up. Got him. Okay. We're still behind 100 points, though. Scrapper's here somewhere. Oh my god.
The enemy has taken point B.
Holy damage. Wow. Damn. Damn. I got deleted. Explosive entrance, 11,000 damage, and that's a trait. So that went off while he was hitting me with something else. So like if these two were the opener, then that was 18k. Aim-assisted rocket procs on attack. That could have happened at the same time also.
Point C is in enemy hand. The enemy has point A. The enemy has taken point B.
I could just leave the cat on him and focus on this stuff.
Operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point A is yours.
Oh no, pathing!
Point A is yours.
Oh, come on. That move I just did should have healed me for 3k, but the heal didn't go off. GG. Yeah. I think if I'm going to use this, these weapon sets, I've got to change the amulet out. Was good on kills and healing and revives, but we got beat. They got way more kills than us. Does anyone have Blishhood crash frequently? Mm-mm. I've been using Blishhood a couple years now. I don't think I've had it crash a single time. I am not. If you're having issues, I would say the very first thing you should do is make sure it's up to date. Like, if you've got a little orange dot up here, it might not be up to date. I'm currently on version 1.2. What does that say? 1.2.0, I think? Came up with another Valentine cards thing. Are you a gliding Doyak? Because I'd be your tether point. That would... People would only get that if they were in this community, though. They would only get that if they were here. Love the YouTube videos. Thanks for making those. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy my stuff. Appreciate the kind words. Alright, Heretic. Heretic, I was getting popped. Let's see. Yeah, if like, I could go Berserker and I'd be just as fragile as I was in the last match. Or go Avatar. Trade the ferocity for vitality and still have the healing power. Wait, what? Yes, it is I, the cone. Wait, that's not even the wizardette. I mean, yeah, okay, I get it. The white stripe for the traffic cone. You said we were both wearing the wizardette. That's not even the wizardette. Oh my gosh. I can't believe you tricked me into apologizing. What is this mail? Oh, it's just the daily thing. That's fine. What is that? Oh, that's a... It's just a fun item in game called Bobblehead Elixir. It makes the heads of everything in sight get really, really big. Mike, I've done more than usual. Did you do a review of GeForce Now? No. I've done sponsored streams for them. I've never done a review for them. I sleep now. Good night, all. Good night, Bluebell. Fun item on world bosses. It's especially funny on Drakkar, because Drakkar's head fills the entire room. How do people keep going downside here? What are they doing? Oh, he's using the freaking... He's using the urn. It's a Vindicator. He keeps downstating himself with a stupid urn. And there he goes. How does Fireweaver feel self in meta PvP? How does it feel self? I mean, that's illegal. You don't do that in public. Does the bobblehead work on Mordremoth? I'm not sure. I don't know if he's coded as an individual or as, if he's coded as like a construct. Our drops on? Of course. 11 tiny hooded persons to go. Oh, no way. Oh, that's so awesome. Shout out to the people who just picked up a plushie. We're at 189. That is fantastic. We went from 185 to 189 since I last looked. Nice, nice, nice. How much toughness does this have? 2300, 3k. 3700. Could bring the flying potato and the shark. So now it's past the break even. Break even is at 200. And then anything above that is just, you know, bonus. Mux, that's like your item where I will not be able to sleep. There. They're all burrs.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Don't really want to be the guy to do this, but... Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
You've taken the mine. The keep is yours.
Yeah, I'm still here, dude.
Return.
See, I'm not trying to kill him. I don't think I can. But I'm trying to zone him out and keep him away from taking our home node.
The keep is yours.
Where did he go just now? Is he trying to run past me? No, he's back that way. Okay. Popped the Harbinger. Got him with the potato. I'm like, hi, hate. Oh my god, ow. My will, it got bent. I am going to die. There's too much people on me. Suddenly 3 here. Rip. The Willbender alone was terrifying, and then the other 2 showed up. Yeah, Rushing Justice 10k, followed by Gleaming Disc 10k, 20k burst. Oh, she just poured it onto the point, so gotta finish her off. Can my pet reach down there? Yep.
The keep is yours.
I think she's gonna bleed out before it gets there, though.
Your enemy took the mine.
Knocked her down with the land shark. He's gonna teleport up there, I think. Nope.
The chief just has returned.
The ranger's in the way. Unfortunately, the Willbender takes all of my concentration. I can't deal with him and the ranger at the same time.
The keep is yours.
Wow, that knockback. Alright, she just ported, so I can stomp.
Your enemy took the mine.
Shark is eating the Harbinger.
Keep's been lost.
Alright, Harpy's dead. Immobilized him. He broke out of it instantly. Land Shark. She evaded the knockdown. Wow! Suddenly lots of condies on me. Now I am a little afraid because I am right by the respawn right now. And there it is. Will's back. Good old Will. Trying to daze this guy so he can't do anything for a few seconds.
The keep is yours.
Alright, it's 3 of us versus a Willbender. It's an even fight. Dude, that guy is terrifying. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Thanks for your Sky Skill guides. Love your videos. Oh, thank you, Chance. That's very kind of you.
You've taken the mine.
Scores are even, but we've got a triple cap right now.
The chieftain has returned.
Dude, so many conditions from this person. Oh, she ported out of that before it went off. Oh, I'm dead now. The ranger got me. Yeah, there it goes. Teammate trying to help. Bandage. Lick wounds, thank you. Okay, alright, awesome.
The keep's been lost. They took the head. Spawniers returned.
Alright, she just teleported, so she's stompable. She might die. Yeah, she died before that. Mud in the doorway. We don't have to chase him, we just have to hold 2.
It's yours.
Who's that marker? Is that the Willbender? Yeah, it is. god. He's just porting everywhere. Oh, great. He just killed my 2 teammates. Awesome. Okay. Well, we just need to hold this point for a few seconds to win. $4.99. There. We win. Okay. We lost, like, every even exchange with that guy. We got obliterated. Any 1v1 or even 2v1 versus that Willbender, we got melted. We just played the map better. I'm pretty sure this is him right here, all these medals. That guy was stressful. Stress. The Rennie had good map awareness. I didn't even see. I was having to focus so much on the fights in front of me. Thank you for picking the stats on your weapons. I hope your pillow is cold on both sides. I've never heard that compliment before. I like it. Alright. Well, that was some, overall, that was some fun PvP. I wish we could have gotten more Piche in, but, go do something else to wind down for the last hour, because we basically did like 4 hours PvP tonight. I still enjoy it, but it does still have all the issues it's had for the last year. What if you selected just push? I did that, and I had to wait 11 minutes on a match. Thanks, Muck, and everyone for the fun off to bed. Good night, Fire Lily. Muck, what would you call Zoja if she was a hip-hop singer? I don't know, Plasma, what? Zoja boy. God. Oh, stupid. Alright, thank you for that. Mike, before you go, I'm not going anywhere. I got another 45 minutes. Before you go, would you be interested in making a small giveaway? I have 2 codes for 2XKO closed beta, and I already gave like another 10. What is 2XKO? I don't know what that is. Let's see. The League of Legends fighting game. I don't even know what you're talking about. 2XKO. Oh, I think I've seen some clips of this, but I never knew what it was. It's finally out on the launcher. Necrit has a vid explaining it. Necrit has a lot of vids. Let's see, and you've got 2 codes. I mean, yeah, sure, I could find him a home. Narji, if you want to send them to me in like a DM. Let's see, is there anyone doing Drakkar right now? Let's see, let's see, Grothmar. No, Bjorn? Drakkar map 2. Let's see if they're doing it. Where do I DM you? Discord. DM me on Discord. And if you're not in our Discord, you can do exclamation Discord for a link to that. Good night, Muck and Chat. Almost to the plushie threshold. Let's go! Have a good night, Stormart. Maverick, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. What time is the free things? I didn't have a giveaway planned tonight. We did a huge giveaway yesterday. But Nargi has a few game codes that need a home, and I can help with that. What do you call it when a centaur bothers someone? I don't know, Plasma. What do you call it when a centaur bothers someone? Harassment? Alright, I get that the joke is Harathi Highlands, but it just sounds like the centaur has a lisp. I don't think I'm in the Discord, but I'll join. I mean, it doesn't have to be now if you want to, like, do it on another day. That actually reminds me, I've got a few other... Like, the last time I did a sponsored stream for Rogue Trader, I think I still have a game code for Rogue Trader that I haven't given away. I need to find a home for that one, too. I'll take it. I bet you would. It's a great game. Is there a table here? I don't think there is. Oh, it's over there. EMP. Rogue Trader's the one CRPG I'm missing from Alcat. It's a good one. I've done 2 full playthroughs of it. One at launch and one after they released 2 DLCs. It was a very, very fun game, but the main thing as a streamer was, like, I was reading everything out loud, and I remember every time I finished a session of Rogue Trader with chat, my voice was always shot at the end of it. So, for that one reason, I was kind of glad to be done with it when I finished it. I love Rogue Trader, but I messed up a Heretic playthrough, didn't realize till Act 4, and I had to restart. What were you accidentally a good boy at some point? How do you mess up being a heretic? Playing an Outcat game at release is brave. I actually had a pretty smooth time playing Rogue Trader at launch, if memory serves. We also played it on hard mode, which was challenging at some parts. I can't DM you. Need to accept a friend request. What's your Discord name, Nargi? Is it Nargi? Oh god, I have 118 friend requests right now. Jesus Christ. It is Nargi. Okay, good. I can use the search bar. 118 new friend requests. Okay. I have DM'd you a waving emoji. Like, is Silk Song only frustrating in the early game? No, it's a little frustrating in the early game, but it gets, like, infinitely worse as you go. Imagine dying on a boss, and then you have to do a 5-minute long parkour to get back to the boss. And while you're trying to do that, you make mistakes, so you get to the boss, and then you start the boss fight on your second attempt with 1 hit point. Imagine that, like, but for hours on end. Wait, what? Nargi, you said, here's a code. It's a multi-use code with 2 usages left. So, do I give that code to 2 people, or do I just give it to 1 person to use twice in their household? Like, how does that work? Two people. Did you beat Silksong? No. Put it on pause for the drops week. I did not beat Silksong. Give it to me. What is it for? You said give it to me? You don't even know what it's for? Disgusting. Hang on. We'll finish this up and then we'll do an impromptu giveaway. Alright, I'll give it to 2 people. But if the code doesn't work, I'm just going to say message Nargi. I'm just going to say hashtag not my fault. I'm happy for the VOE release date because I'm looking forward to the new Digimon game October 3rd. I'm happy for the release date because it gives me time to do a bunch of these requested spooky games. We'll see how many we can tear through. Maybe draw the 2 winners and DM the codes. Well, yeah, of course we would DM the codes. I can't just throw it in chat and say, here you go, no one else take it. I was actually pleasantly surprised that that Mesmer portal worked. I felt like the portal appeared too soon, and I was like, this is just gonna drop me into the world or something. I don't know Muck would wear makeup. Wait, what? What? Do we get makeup spooky games because VOE cuts the month short? Dude, I'm going to be we've never done, like, a full spooky month of October before. We're already going to be playing more spooky games in October than I think we ever have in an October. In, like, the last 7 years. I'm sure we'll have enough. I'm sure we'll have enough. Just gonna res those two. What is this? This is a world boss. A bunch of people are beating up this dragon, and we're gonna take its money. And now he's running away, because he's a coward. Whisper of Jormag battle. Incorrect! Drakkar. Whisper of Jormag is the little snake guy. I don't remember this world boss. He is on the western side of Bjorn Marches. It's Rudolph. It's Rudolph. Alright. Alright, chat. We have got an impromptu giveaway. We did not have a giveaway planned at this time, but we've got something here. So, I don't know how many of you have ever played games like Street Fighter and things like that, but apparently League of Legends has been making their own version of that. And it is called 2XKO. And this is the webpage for that game. Not my kind of thing. Maybe it's yours. And a member of the community named Nargi has just added 2 codes to this game to a giveaway. So, specifically, if any of you are interested in this fighting game, this new game by Riot, I'm going to give you guys a chance to win one of these. So, let me set this up right now. Usual rules, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. And let's do this. We're gonna make this the giveaway command and start it. All right, if you actually would play this, type I want 2XKO. Like that. That is an O, not a 0. I space want space 2XKO in the chat, and we'll draw 2 winners when that timer runs out. So anyone who wants a code is all caps, it doesn't matter. It does not matter if it's caps or not. But we got 2 keys for it. I need to find them a home. So just enter if you want it. I hate Riot. How incredibly useless information. Thank you. The game is currently in closed beta. I know nothing about it. I was just handed these keys and I'm handing them off to 2 of you. Stop yelling. My dad's asleep next to me. Y'all are gonna wake him up. What very strange sleeping arrangements. I want 500 ectos. Nice try. We actually gave away 250 ectos yesterday. You could have gotten half your wish. How are we doing? 3 minutes remaining. I probably made that timer too long, but it's already done. It's already done. If you joined in late, I happen to have 2 keys to this new game by Riot. It's a fighting game called 2XKO, and I need to give them away. So anyone who is interested in this game, type I want space 2XKO in chat, and I will draw 2 winners when the timer hits 0. If you're not interested, that's fine, just don't enter. Yeah, there was one person in chat a minute ago that said that they really hated Riot stuff. I played League of Legends a very long time ago, but more recently than that, I played one of their games called Ruined King, which was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was very similar to playing Battle Chasers. It was a turn-based RPG type thing. This one was really good, and then there was another one that they made that I played that I liked called Hextech Mayhem, and it was a rhythm game. So you had to like you had to blow things up to the beat. But both of those are really fun games that I played of theirs. What is 2XKO? It is this. It is a fighting game, kind of like Street Fighter, but it's made by Riot, the people who made League of Legends. It's their new thing. Counterpoint, they made Valorant, there's no redemption for such a crime. But see, you don't understand. Valorant and League of Legends are a quarantine. They are keeping a very large amount of people that we don't want to talk to locked down in an area away from us. They are doing the world a service. And if that quarantine is ever broken, may God help us all. All right, 20 seconds remaining. It's true, I was trapped for a decade. I reformed and got released. Lol. Five seconds. All right, chat. Here we go. And once again, thank you to Nargi who just threw these 2 keys at me. I'm going to draw 2 names, and then I'm going to DM them both. And if you have any trouble with this code and it doesn't work for you, I will give you Nargi's home address, and you guys can just figure it out amongst yourselves. For legal reasons, that was probably a joke. All right, here we go. I am drawing 2 names now. Pick a winners. 2 of them. Still Seraph and Mystery God 24. Are you both here? If you respond, a key is yours. Mystery God said, what? So that's one of them. All right, is Still Seraph here? Show the names on screen. I did, Jackal. Jackal, shut up. Still Seraph, are you here? Seraph says ad break. Okay. Awesome. All right. Both of them are here. So, give me just a second here. I am going to open up their DMs. They are both on Twitch, so I can DM them both. All right. Hang on just a minute. Been entering giveaways on Muckstream for 2 years. The first time I win, it's for a different game. Alright. Let me go over here. Alright, still Seraph. Sliding in the DMs. Mr. God24. Sliding in the DMs. Okay. Done and done. Congratulations. And if you have any problems with the code, let me know. I will send you to Nargi. Alright. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Okay. You know what? This might be a good time to find a home for this other code that I've been holding for way too long. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Where did I put this thing? I know I have it here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Alright. So, I have got one more game key. So chat, listen closely. This is something completely different. There is a game that I personally love very much. We have streamed over 200 hours of it on my channel called Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. This game, I'm going to do this for a sec. This game is a CRPG, similar to Baldur's Gate, Pathfinder, and games like that. There is reading, there is a lot of story depth, there's a lot of character customization, and it is in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, and it is turn-based. It is turn-based, so you need to understand that, okay? Is it like DOS2? Very similar, right? There is differences, there is key differences, but it is an incredible game. I did 2 playthroughs. It was over 200 hours on this channel. Both playthroughs are on Mukluk Plays if you want to watch it. However, I've got a key for it that I keep forgetting to give away. So, I am going to do a little giveaway here. We're going to make the timer shorter this time. So, I'm going to do a giveaway. I got 1 key for this. I need to find a home for it. Let's see. Let's do this, and this time, let's see, let's do the timer, let's do 3 minutes. 3 minutes is plenty of time to type 1 sentence. Alright, if you are interested in this item, you need to be a follower or a sub, and type, I want Rogue Trader. That's it. Do that, and I will draw 1 winner once the timer runs out. This is a game I highly recommend. I loved this game. Like I said, I did 2 100-hour playthroughs of it. It's really good. But if you hate turn-based games, this would not be for you. If you hate Warhammer 40k, this would not be for you. But I personally recommend it. I'll just leave the little trailer thing going here. I already have a Rogue Trader. You got good taste, Philbo. You got good taste. Had me, it's similar to BG3. Yeah, it's obviously BG3 was S tier among its genre, right? Like in terms of production quality and stuff like that. So, you know, temper your expectations, but this is a really freaking good game. Abelard, smack that heretic. Yo, who is that? Dreams? Dreams, there was, when they announced the DLC for Rogue Trader, I remember specifically, the YouTube comment section underneath it, the top comment with the most upvotes was, Abelard, get me my wallet. How we doing? 1 minute remaining, chat. That is a very generous amount of time to type in whether or not you want Rogue Trader. No time extensions. I got 1 code. I love how the new DLC breaks Rogue Trader. You just make 6 of the new class. You have 12 entities for combat. You can do that. Your fights will be very long, though. But yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of way to break the Rogue Trader. Like, what is it? The, if you have Argenta become a... I forget what the name of the class is. Where it's like every time you attack, if it was different from your last attack, you get a stacking damage buff. So you just have her do like single fire, burst fire, single fire, burst fire, and her damage just keeps climbing. So on turn 1, she does 10 damage, and on turn 100, she does like 10,000. Like, there's a lot of ways to break it. There's a lot. Okay, that's it. No more spam. The timer is up. All right, you wonderful people. I'm going to draw one winner, and just really quickly, if you win this code, the way that you use it is you go up to Games, Activate Product, and you paste the code right here. And it should give you the game. And you will let me know if you have any problems. All right, with that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use the lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, 50-50. Pick a winner. Attis Soul, are you here? Talk to me if you're here. Addis says yes! I love that you seem excited. Alright, hang on just a second. Let me click on this. Is this for Guild Wars 3? Is this for Guild Wars 3? Shut up. Alright, and... copy that. And paste. Alright, Addis, I have slid into your DMs, and I have pasted a code. Let me know if you have any problems, but go ahead and try to activate that as soon as you can. Congratulations. And if you didn't win this and you're just thinking about getting it, it is one I highly recommend. I loved this game. You can hit follow, wishlist it, and they'll notify you when there's a sale, stuff like that. It's got 2 DLCs right now, and I've played them both, and they're really freaking good. All right, cool. Well, that cleans up my proverbial bags a little bit, and let's get back into Tyria. Hang on just a second. I wasn't expecting to do a giveaway tonight, but we got some stuff. Hopefully we found some happy homes for these things. All right. Thanks for the giveaways. You're quite welcome. Congrats to the winner. I'll have to add that game to my wish list. I actually have a, you know the Is It Worth It review videos that I like to do? I've got one for Rogue Trader, and that's one of the best, like, performing videos for the review videos that I've done. It's done really good. I've unintentionally sold a lot of copies of that game. Got all the drops. Thank you, Muxy, and then had the drops of it. Thank you for getting them here, Hator. It helps me out. Have a good night. Let's see. What can we do in the meantime? We got a few more minutes. We can go to Shadow Behemoth. Have a good night, Muck. Thank you for stream. See ya, Eva. Have a good night. Behemoth is up. Yeah, I'm heading over there right now. Something to bonk. Okay. Squeak. Rogue Trader is great. I love that being good is exterminating planets. Well, there's kind of 3 ways to play. There's Iconoclast, which is like for the people. Like, if it, like, you'll go back and try to save people at great expense. Then there's Dogmatic, which is for the Emperor, which is if those people believed in the Emperor enough, he would protect them and they wouldn't burn so well, But we've got to save the ship, so just close the airlock and that'll open the airlock and that'll just vent the fire out, so people will die. No big deal. And then the third thing is heretical, which is basically you are acting really sussy. And you can, by the end of it, like if you do a full heretical run, by the end of it, the bad guy will be like, oh shoot, I should be obeying you. And it's just like, can I join your team? If you believed in the Emperor, you wouldn't burn? Yeah. Dude, some of the dogmatic decisions feel so freaking evil. Other times, it's just like, hell yeah. I was wanting to save money and not buy any more games, but then I found Guild Wars 2 and went on a shopping spree for all the X-Packs. You gotta wishlist them. Get them on sale. How much time do we have? It should be... Okay, it should be starting anytime now. When I play Rogue Trader, I will be the most rebellious yet genuinely good person. My first playthrough, I just did what felt right, and I ended up being Iconoclast. My second playthrough, I was Dogmatic. And that was interesting. And then the third one... well, no, I didn't do a third one. If I did a third one, I guess I would go full heresy and see what happens. I want power. Are you in NA or EU? I am on NA. There's no healthcare to be found in this stream at this moment. There is a absolute shortage of healthcare. Hey, chat, look at this. If I'm like barely head above water. If I go into novelties and I shrink, there we go. Now I'm drowning. Now my wizard hat's just barely sticking up like it's a shark fin. Thanks again for the code. Looking forward to the next plush to accompany the orange wizard. Thank you. Yeah, the minion plushie, we've almost reached our goal, and we still got, like, just under 2 weeks to hit it, so I am feeling very confident that we can get that. And then, after that, I'm just hopeful that ArenaNet eventually gives me permission to make more Guild Wars 2 related ones. That is a lot of mentor badges. Homeworlds don't matter. Guild Wars... Yeah, Guild Wars 2 now, you just choose if you're NA or EU. That's it. Would you still be friends with Shy Guy if he used his Genie Wish to make it so that you can use airline miles to get soda from vending machines? I don't have any airline miles, so that would have no effect on me whatsoever. So, yeah, sure. Oh, wait. What was the question? Why do you still go for bosses like Shadow Behemoth? These low-level bosses don't really drop any decent loot, right? Oh, honestly, it still gets money, but it's just something to hit. Like, I'm sitting here, I've got 11 minutes left in the stream, and I'm like, okay, I need something to do for 11 minutes. Oh, I can go punch a giant shadow monster. You know, it's convenient timing, and I still make a little bit of money, and it showcases the game, and I can still talk to chat because this doesn't take a lot of brain power. That's basically it. Bonk, 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 bonk. But you're right. If my sole goal was like make money or something like that, there's absolutely better things I can do. But for like, oh man, I need something to occupy myself for the next 5 minutes, this is totally fine. Fun fact, this is the first world boss I ever saw. My first character that I played for more than a few minutes was the human engineer on my account. And I remember running into this thing and be like, what the hell? And being, fighting it side by side with higher level people and being like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, we're both contributing, even though I'm 1/10 his level? Wasn't your first character Sylvari? Yeah, I don't remember deleting it, but I do remember my first character was a Sylvari Necro. Very edgelord. I must have gotten rid of it at some point. Your first character was Traherne? Something like that. I was like, oh my god. He's a plant person that just exudes life. But I've given him death powers. Oh, that's so cool. I got you, soldier. Oh no, another one. I didn't have a ranged weapon equipped, so I couldn't hit him when his chin was not down on the ground anyway. GG. Look, weren't we removing the Discord bit of that command? Let me see, hang on. Yeah, both of those go to the same webpage, don't they? Hold on, I'm looking at them both. Yeah, I think they both go to the same webpage. Yeah, I can trim that. Hang on. All right, it's updated on Twitch. And it's now updated on YouTube. Or should be. Okay, let's see. It used to be available to purchase from an NPC in Queensdale, but was removed. So if you don't already have it, you can only get it for the TP, but you only need to purchase it once, so your characters have it available afterward. Wait, what? Hold on, what are you talking about? How do I get the recipe for Edda's apple pie? I can't find it anywhere and it's too expensive on the TP. Oh, an apple pie thing, okay. I always kept forgetting ever since you clarified you have to do the spreadsheets anymore. Yeah, I get it. Probably be best to just chat for the next few minutes, I think. That discussion about the apple pie reminded me of back when I played EverQuest. Their policy was if they nerfed an item, it would simply nerf further drops of the item. But the drops that were already in the game stayed the way they were. So if you had like pre-nerf tradable versions of certain things, their value just went up and up and up and up and up over time. Incursion in Kessex Hills? I guess we could do that before we wrap things up for the night. Let me see. King's Bounty for Pie? Something like that. Where's Kessex? I think that one's here. Why does Silksong have Souls-like tag on Steam? It has some similarities to Souls-like. For example, if you die, you drop all of your currency. And then if you have to get back to where you died to pick it up. But if you die a second time while you already have currency on the ground, your old currency gets deleted. Like, your whole life savings is gone. So, it has the benches, which are like bonfires, where when you rest at a bench, you fully heal, but it respawns all the monsters. And to save your progress, you have to find a bench to rest at. So if it's been 15 minutes since you last rested and you die, you go back to the last bench you were at 15 minutes ago. So it really does, no joke, have a lot of Souls-like features, despite the fact that it's like a Metroidvania. Muck, what's your favorite pizza toppings? I'm a simple man like a snail. Give me cheese, maybe some pepperoni. Maybe even more cheese if I'm feeling crazy. Simple man. A-net banners? Yeah. Might be. I wonder if it's Essence. Essence was hanging out with us around this time last night. Unless they just dropped him and left. Wait, oh, here we go. Wait, Samus Aran? That's fantastic. And look, she's even got the one arm like a blaster. A-net Samus Aran. Chelsea. I wonder if that is the Chelsea that there is a. Oh no, I think I met a Chloe. I don't know. I don't know if I met a Chelsea. I think I met a Chloe. I've seen a video of people playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time and seen so many amazing cosplay characters. Oh yeah, for sure. Hi, chat. 2 devs. Is there another dev here? Hi, chat. How was your day? Someone said buy a plush in map chat. Oh my god. Yes, buy a plush. Definitely do that. Muck will carry, right? I can only carry one of you. I have very small arms. There we go. Of all the instances coming to, yeah. What if we carry Muck instead? I could carry 3 mucks. I do fit in most overhead storage bins. Look at Muck, I have no friends. Could you be my friend? Sure. I want to see Chip. I think Chip's asleep somewhere. Honestly, it's very flattering when people say stuff like this, because, like, for me, like, Mighty Teapot and Wooden Potatoes, like, those two were already big when I started my first stream, right? So, like, they are senpai for me. Oh god, there's so much lag right now. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's just me and the boss now. Alright. Got some alone time with the boss now. I just I just disabled everybody else. Mug disabled us. Yeah, broke your legs. Which boss is this? The one at the end of the Nightmare Fractal. It's a shame they didn't include the Nightmare Fractal boss music, because it's so good. I don't even play with sounds on. Oh man, you're missing out. If the boss had enough health, I would tab out and turn on the I would find the music, but he'll be dead by the time I do that. GG. I don't even play with sound. Hang on a second. Hang on. I gotta correct this. GW2 Nightmare Fractal final boss music. I don't remember his name. Let me see. Let me do this. And I'll do this. Okay. Where is this it? No. That's Mama. Oh wait, I think this is actually part of it, isn't it? That's the bullet hell phase? Hold on, someone says, Battle for the Breachmaker. Hold on, Battle of the Breachmaker, Guild Wars 2 music. Let me see if this is it. Hold on. Is this it? I will find a good quality version of it. There we go. That's better quality. Mike, how are the news from the front lines? How many teaspoons have been down? Teaspoons? How many hours do you have in Guild Wars 2? 9,700. From your war with Teapot, I mean, no, I'm not at war with freaking Teapot. He and I both laughed over that. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh, someone joined me in my chairs. Ads. Sorry. They pay for my cup noodles. I guess that's fine. Ask if they know about Twitch Prime. Okay. Teleport out. If you have it on low volume and all tab will pause. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If I'm not mistaken, Dev Chelsea made an IRL cosplay of Samus. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see. That's over 1 year. You two should have a boxing match. You know what? I'm a very skinny, scrawny guy. So I immediately assume I'm going to lose any boxing match. I don't know what Teapot's body build is, like below the chest, like from the chest down. I don't know what he looks like. He could be fat, he could be shredded, I have no idea. But I immediately assumed that I would lose that match just because I'm a twig. I'm like, I gotta go for the eyes. It's all I got. Boxing match and Wii boxing? Oh, okay, maybe I've got a chance. He's got an 8-pack. Oh man, I got a keg. Does a keg beat an 8-pack? Twig has nothing to do with it if you know what you're doing. Newsflash. I don't. No, I'll just stay in my room until the next Seattle meetup. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just stay right in here where I'm safe. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up on questions. Make sure I answer everything I can. Let's see. You've got that many hours of Guild Wars 2? Yeah. If you type /age in game, it shows you your time. And for me, I've got 9,700 hours in the game, and 6,700 of them are on this character, my ranger, which is my favorite one. What would you recommend for an Ellie build? Depends what you want to do. An Elementalist could be a pure DPS. It could be a healer. It could be a DPS that provides a buff to its teammates, like Alacrity Tempest or Quickness Catalyst. And if you wanted just DPS, do you want to do power damage, like throw lightning at people, or do you want to do condition damage, like set things on fire 40 times, you know? So, I mean, you first want to narrow down, like, how you want to play, and then go from there. Where can we buy the plushies? I will definitely shout that out one more time. If you are interested in the plushies, by the way, you're absolutely fishing for this, but I'm totally okay with it. If you guys are interested, we currently, for the next 13 days, this is the prototype, we have got plushies of the channel mascot. He's got little hands, little feet. He's got a potion bottle that velcros to his hand. He's got a robe that you can adjust if you want to make some small changes to it. And he's very well made. And it is $30 US, and then like another $9 for worldwide shipping. So if any of you are interested in getting this little dude, it supports the channel and gets you a cool little souvenir that will not be available after 13 days from now, then click this link I'm putting in the chat right now. That is all there is to it. You're not a pre-launch player? I am not, no. Once upon a time, I was in a Best Buy and I saw Guild Wars 2 on the shelf and I was like, oh, huh. I liked Guild Wars 1. I wonder if I would like Guild Wars 2. And I bought it. I played it to max level. I got bored. I quit. And I came back 5 years later after Path of Fire. And I started again. And then for some reason that time, it was like heroin. And I was like, oh no. And I couldn't put it down. And then I was just addicted to it for like the last like 7 years. So I don't know. That time it was just drugs. And it was really good. Play the commercial. Hold on. We're just chatting right now. So no, I'm not a pre-launch player. Although because I had some characters from like near launch of the game, I do have like the birthday presents for having played for 10 years. Even though I've really just played for like the last 6 or so. What you're saying is you're not a veteran? Yeah, I just started. Muck, what's your opinion on if they'd ever fix, mitigate, or lower the issues with the Steam version? Be more specific. What issues? Obviously, I want all players of this game to have a good experience, right? So, what issues? Like, I know of some differences. Like, if I do a giveaway and I have a standalone client gem code, that gem code doesn't work if you're on Epic or Steam. Like, there's some opportunities that are only available to one or the other. Likewise, if you win a giveaway of mine and you win a Steam gift card, you can use that in Guild Wars 2 if you're a Steam player, but not if you're a standalone client player. Things like that. But as far as just, like, issues, I don't know what we're talking about. The lack of Guild Wars 1 connection. So are you saying that the Hall of Monuments does not work with Steam? Is that the implication here? It doesn't? Okay. I didn't know that. I agree with you. It would be nice if it did. I don't know how they would set that up, but I agree with you that they should look into that. Because that is a very cool system, and it should be available to everyone. Yeah, I agree. Mug, can you explain? I tried to play different classes and builds. I got exotic or ascended items on them, and I still feel squishy. Why are other characters feel so tanky? Hey, Bezrez. So it could, a couple of things. Like, one, it could be a player issue, right? And I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just saying it could be that you're standing in red circles that you need to get out of and things like that, and you're taking too much damage. Second possibility, the class you're playing is very squishy, and it doesn't allow you to make many mistakes before you're just dead. An example is a Elementalist has the lowest base hit points in the game. Necromancer has the highest. It's almost double. Plus, Necromancer kind of has a second hit point bar with their Shroud mechanic. So you could almost say they've got 3 or 4 times the health of an Elementalist. So some classes simply have less room for error. So if you're playing an Elementalist and you make a mistake, you might be down, but a Necro might be at like half health. You know, stuff like that. So there is a class issue there. The third thing is gear. So if you are using gear that is entirely like Berserker stats, which is power, precision, and ferocity, you will have there's no toughness and no vitality there at all. It's max damage, but you're still just as durable as you are when you're butt naked. Okay? But if you change all that gear to, like if I go here, this stuff all has toughness on it. This is my healing gear. So my toughness skyrocketed from 1,000 to 2,382. So I'm taking less than half of the damage I was before. My damage mitigation has skyrocketed. So, you can do that as well. Now, that is a healing set of gear. You're not going to do any damage in that armor, but it's really hard for me to die like that. Another thing is in End of Dragons, if you have that expansion, they added a thing called a Jade Bot. The Jade Bot core is a piece of equipment that is on a different tab from your inventory. It adds 235 vitality. Okay? I've got 21k health. If I unequip this, I go to 18. So this is giving me between 2 and 3k hit points. This can be equipped on every single character in the game. You should get one of these if you can. If you got access to the TP, I think, even if you don't have EOD, you might be able to buy a Jadebot core on the TP and equip it. So that's something else that you could check on. That is per character, not per account. So make sure to check that on any character that you're playing if possible. And chat, as always, I welcome correction if I'm saying something incorrect. I obviously am not playing on an account that doesn't have EOD, so I'm saying it as best as I know. That right there is like 4 different reasons why you might be squishy. Maybe one of those helps. I think I'm saving to play this game and was told to not get it on Steam. I don't know. Breaking Dad 59. Hello. This game has had a standalone client for like 12 years. Okay? However, I've never seen that before. That's funny. However, it has only been on Steam for a couple years. Now, it connects to the same servers, okay? The standalone people, the Steam people, the Epic people, we're all playing together in here. We connect to the same servers. There is simply some North American servers and some European servers. That's it. There's EU and NA. Some people will say don't get on the Steam servers just because of their, Steam does pricing differently. So, like, for example, let's say Guild Wars 2 has a new expansion coming out, and they're like, hey, we got this new expansion, you can buy the normal copy or the deluxe copy that comes with all this extra stuff. And then maybe on Steam, you can get the normal copy, but the deluxe item isn't even there. There's no offer for it at all. And you have to like get the normal one and then do like a digital deluxe upgrade, which isn't quite as good. So it's stuff like that. The gameplay is the same. You get it on wherever you want. You want it on Steam, get it on Steam. That's fine. But there's occasionally offers that just because of the different, money systems with like, Steam and Epic and stuff like that, that will only be on one of them or 2 of them and not the others. Wendy says, your story is similar to mine. I picked up Guild Wars 2 for a day, and then around October, November 2013, a game called FF14 came out, and the rest is history. I didn't come back till Path of Fire. For me, I think I was hooked on World of Warcraft at the time. Still wish I knew what happened to my at-launch account. There's an Asura Thief out there I haven't logged into in 13 years. Sometimes you might have to change browsers if drops aren't working. I inspire to be 10% as good as Lord Hyzen. Hyzen's quite good. If anyone doesn't know him, Lord Hyzen's another content creator, and his claim to fame is, he's like, I'm gonna go solo that. And we're like, that's a 10-man boss. And he's like, I'm gonna figure out a way. And he finds ways to take down stuff that really should not be soloable by a single player. That's his whole YouTube channel. He's not the highest DPS, you know, he's not the tankiest, but he finds like weird combinations of gear and equipment and stuff like that that allow him to take down big things. What stat combination do you recommend for open world? If you are learning and you're still trying to figure things out, maybe you don't know what your main character is, stuff like that, I'm of the opinion that the best stat is Celestial. Celestial is not the best at anything, but it's good at everything. It has good amount of toughness, so you take less damage, a good amount of vitality, so you have extra health, a good amount of healing power, so your heal is stronger, but also a good amount of power, precision, and ferocity, so you hit harder, and a good amount of condition damage, so your dots do more. It's just good at everything. And if, let's say, you're like, you know, I want to try this character as power. Cool, you got gear that's good for that. I want to try this power as a dot build. Cool, you got gear that's good for that. And then you just use this until you're ready to hyper specialize into something. Guys, what led you weapon to do first? Mainly playing Scrapper and Hollowsmith. I can't decide between Juggernaut Bolt and Shark Spear. If you like playing condition damage on Engineer, Spear is really popular right now. So, there's that. If you want to play power, then probably the hammer or rifle, depending on how you want to play. Dots or punch them in the face. Muk, do you mind if I check something? What's up? Started Wars 2 at launch, but grew apart from my friend group, then started playing SOTOR. Or Star Wars Old Republic, not SOTOR. Lord Hyzen finally got to get his expansion. He sure did, yes. I started Guild Wars 2 like 2 years before hot release. I took a long break to play WoW because they didn't have mounts at the time. Yeah, I specifically remember using skills like Signet of the Hunt for a 25% run speed increase to get around open world because there was no like mounts or anything like that. Celestial's the LE stat, by the way. It's basically made for them. I'm just getting both Series 1 Great Swords as I slap that weapon on everything. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, to Bezrez and anyone else that's new blood to the game, a lot of guides for this game are written for min-maxing, right? They're like, to do the most damage, use Berserker's gear. And that's true if you are doing power damage, that's, you know, not dots, just instant damage. Berserker's the best gear in the game. It's got power, precision, and ferocity as the entire stat budget. 0 toughness, 0 vitality, 0 healing power, 0 room for error. If you are having trouble staying alive because you're occasionally getting hit by things just because you're not playing perfectly, that's fine. Maybe instead of using Berserker, use Marauder, where the offensive stats are a little lower, but it also has some defensive stats thrown in. Or Celestial, which is good at everything. Stuff like that. You know, don't feel ashamed if you have to not use the glass cannon gear and have to use something else. If you would like playing dot builds, every single guide is going to tell you to use Vipers. Same issue. Viper gear is the best stat combination in the game for dot builds. It has 0 survivability on it. Your survivability is the same as if you were not wearing any clothes at all. So if you have trouble staying alive, maybe swap a few things out. You also can mix stats. You could use, like, I could use Armor Berserkers and then Marauders here and here, and then I would be like, you know, I would have a little bit more survivability than full Berserkers, but not quite going full Marauders. You know, you can mix and match. But yeah, I mean, Selly is something I strongly recommend for new players, because one, if you're swap builds a lot and you don't know what you want to do, it's going to be good for all the things you try. 2, if you swap mains, let's say you're like, you know what, I hate this engineer, I'm going to roll a thief. All of your medium Selly armor you can just move over to the new character. Now, obviously, if you swap from a medium armor to a light armor or a heavy armor, not everything could move over, but a lot of it could. There's builds and combinations out there for Selly for every class. As far as endgame content goes, you're perfectly able to complete everything in the not Supreme Sweat category or play, and that includes every raid wing. It's true. It's true. All the raid bosses on their normal difficulties you could beat with a raid full of Selly gear. And honestly, it'd be pretty chill too, because everybody would be tanky. So the healer would have an easy time of it. When you get to challenge mode raids, which is like the toughest content in the game that 99% of you will probably never care to try, then you need to min-max stuff. But unless you're doing that, you can be, you know, flexible. The few fights in this game that have like timers are extremely generous. They're very, very generous. Raiding scares me. You don't have to raid. Now, if you want to, I got guides, and it's never been easier. But if you don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to. Let's see. Thanks for another great stream. Thank you, Jackals. I use carrying instead of Vipers on my Thief, since my logic is everything I do is reapplying the dot. Am I missing out on damage due to expertise loss? So, Rosario, your logic is that you're reapplying the dot, but dots are not ones where you extend their duration. You add another application, right? So, like, if you're doing bleeding, if you've got 5 bleeds on them, and then they last for 5 seconds, they will do a certain amount of damage. But if you've got 5 bleeds and they last for 10 seconds, they'll do double damage, right? So if you do 5 bleeds and then you do 5 more, it doesn't extend the duration of the 5 bleeds. It just puts 5 more on top of it. So now you've got 10 bleeds at 5 seconds duration. So, yeah, you typically want to, get the... It does depend on the dot as well, but you typically do want max expertise on a dot build, which you can find right here, condition duration. You want that to be 100%. Now, you can, for example, there are runes that are like right here, plus burning duration. So this right here is like 20, 20, and 10. This is 50% burning duration. If you're like a firebrand and the only dot you're doing is burning, you could get 50% more burning duration from this, and then you just got to get 50% more somewhere else. But yeah, you do want to get your expertise capped out because it just doubles your dot damage by doubling their duration. I started playing 2 to 3 weeks ago, and your Skyscale Soto walkthrough saved my life, dropping a follow. Thanks, Connextro. I'm glad to hear it helps still. I use the same build and I'm tired of dancing my keyboard. Writ armor for me, because Rev Herald Demon's my go-to. Hey, if it works, that's fine. I really should invest in Legendary Armor to save money. Legendary Armor is a fun, long activity for endgame. It'll keep you busy for quite a while. It will definitely keep you busy for a while. Step 1, play Amalgam. Step 2, do 12k damage with 1 skill. 12k. I was hitting for 70k. The Amalgam, like F1, F2, F3 keys were hitting for like 70k each click. Dude, Amalgam was insane. It is absolutely... It will get nerfed. It needs to be. Amalgam was fun, and mechanically, I don't think they need to change anything, but the numbers were bonkers. The numbers need to be turned way down from what they were in that beta test. It was silliness. You're still on? Yeah, it is past my bedtime, but there was a bunch of questions coming in, and I was trying to answer them all. Legendaries are long-term projects. True. You can either do the whole project to make the Legi, or you can cut a lot of corners with them, because there's a lot of pieces of Legis that are tradable goods, like Mystic Coins, and you could be like, I don't want to farm Mystic Coins, I'm actually going to go farm this, and I'm going to use the money to just buy Mystic Coins. You know, so you could do stuff like that. But yeah, Legis are large projects. They take a bit. The exception to that, there's the Legi right now, the new Legi gloves from Incursive Investigation, this event happening right now, this is now the easiest legendary to get in the game. Like, by a long shot. So, strongly recommend. It's insane how much easier this is to get than the PvP gloves, or the World v World gloves, or the raiding gloves, or the Obsidian gloves. This is bonkers easy compared to all of those. Is it already available? No. This right here is as close as you can get right this second. Right now, we are at this step. Wait for Fractal Week 2 to end. We are in Fractal Week 2. This will check off on Monday, and then there's 3 more somethings to do. Think we'll get a blog post about lessons from the beta? Oh, I hope so. I love reading those. I like when the devs show like, yo, this happened, we tried to fix it, this blew up, this is how we fixed it, this is what we learned. I like reading that stuff. They must really want people to get into Fractals. I wonder if they'll do a similar pipeline into Strikes. Maybe. It would be, I mean, I don't really want every Leggy in the game to have some insanely easy way of getting it. You know, but like if they, for example, if they're like, you know what, we want more people in Strikes, we're going to make some really easy boots that you get by doing Strikes. Or some really easy shoulder pads if you try PvP. But at the same time, I think the game mode needs to be fun enough to keep the people there. I think Fractals is very good for what it is, and if like people try Fractals, they might be like, you know what, I kind of like this, and then they'll stay because Fractals themselves are fun. PvP, I think PvP needs work before they make a carrot to bait people into PvP. So, but I think Strikes do well. I think Strikes are quite fun just on their own. So I think that a carrot baiting people into Strikes would be fine. I think that just the fun of Strikes would keep people there, in my opinion. PvP, I really enjoy PvP, but I think it needs work. I do not think it can stand on its own right now. Like, I think if there was a thing like play 20 games of PvP and you get Leggy Shoulders, I think the second people got their 20th game done, they would not come back. So I think PvP would need some work before they did something like that. Does the Leggy Glove only have Selly stats? No. If it's legendary, you can do this. Watch me. Here's my Leggy Gloves from Raids. Right-click, customize. You could change stats anytime you're out of combat. It's got all the stats in the game. You just search for whatever you want here and change it when you're out of combat. Also, if you have full Leggy armor, you could do this. Viper, apply to all. And this will change all my armor to Viper. And there's an apply to all button for down here, and weapons and armor. So there's 3 apply to all buttons. So I can change my whole set of armor in 3 of those. Vet players don't like the rush events because it gets flooded with people who don't know how to play. I disagree. If you're a vet player, you're not doing Fractals, Fractal level 1. You're doing Fractal level 100. I think if you're a vet player and you're doing the rush event, you're either trying to get the Leggy Gloves, and then you understand there's going to be new people there, and maybe you're queuing with a pre-made group of 5 people, and you're just blasting through it anyway, so you're not even seeing the new players. Or you're just doing Fractal level 100, and you're not seeing them anyway. I'm worried this Fractal event in Quick Play is going to cause some bad mentalities with players just starting Fractals. I've heard mostly good things. I don't think that's a huge problem. I've mostly heard from people like, yo, I was always too shy to ever come in here, and this is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, I think for a lot of people, yo, this got a foot in the door, and it's turned out well. Now, I don't speak for everyone, but I'm speaking in general based on all the feedback I've seen in my channel these last few days with thousands of people in here. And also, I mean, I guess this is a good time. If any of you are new to the game or new to Fractals, I have guides for all of them, of course. This video here is actually one of the top videos on my entire channel. This has a timestamp for every one of these 20 fractals in it. So each of these fractals is explained in like 1 minute. Now, these fractals here were added to the game after this video was made. So these each have their own video. This one here is the only one that's in the event right now. This and this and this are not in the event. Kinfall is. Kinfall's super easy though. But Kinfall's in the event, and then a bunch of these are in the event. But this one right here, you see there's timestamps. So let's say like Snowblind, Urban Battleground, Swampland, Cliffside, Aquatic Ruins, and on and on and on. It's very... I've tried to make it extremely digestible. Kinfall's final boss is so tanky. Yeah, it's a bit. And honestly, he doesn't even have his full basic mechanic. But, you know, again, they turned, like, Cliffside, Kinfall, they turned all the dangerous stuff basically off, or way down, so that it's not scary for new players. But if you get to Tier 2 Cliffside, or Tier 3 Kinfall, you start seeing the other mechanics that you haven't seen yet. Shout out to the short training videos. I did a raid Matthias last night that I've done like 3 times ever and not in a long time. I watched the 7-minute video. I was good to go. Links, I appreciate the positive feedback. I'm glad you like it. I myself One time I went to Kadim, and I hadn't done Kadim in a year, and I watched my own video to relearn Kadim. Because I was like, I don't remember. I gotta ask past me. I don't remember what to do. I mean, yeah, it worked. Gotta remember those details, and didn't stick. Do I need to link my account for Twitch drops? Yes. You need to link your Twitch account to your Guild Wars 2 account so it knows where to mail the drops. Here, I'm gonna do the drops command, because if I ask you guys to do it, y'all spam it. That right there should have instructions on how to set it up if you want it. What I liked the most was having a waypoint to take in the event I kept falling through the jumping aspects of the fractals. Oh, yeah. Which reminds me, we should bring Rose through Wing 6. Oh my god, dude, I'd have to relearn Wing 6. I would love to watch Rose in Wing 6. I don't know if I want to do Wing 6. We do need to get him doing more than, 5 damage, though, before we get in there. My brother's been carrying me through Fractals for over a month now. I could make a drinking game out of every time he mentions your name and content, but we would die. GG works basically the same as the waypoint. Nearly. If you do /GG, which basically makes your character just die in a fractal, if there's other people still alive and they're in combat around you, you can't release and teleport. But if you are able to use the waypoint, it's just instant. So sometimes you'll have, like, let's say you've got 3 people that are dead and the other 2 are alive, and the 3 people are asking the 2 that are alive, can you GG so we can respawn? Because they can't get up until the other 2 die. So it truly is an it depends situation. Okay, I gotta relearn jumping puzzles. The last time I played was on an old laggy PC. Dude, when I played at launch with my wife, she hated jumping puzzles. So it's like, I would do a jumping puzzle, and she'd be like a third of the way up and cussing like a sailor, and then I'd have to walk over to her computer and do the jumping puzzle on her computer. That was every Vista 1 through 80. Was I would do it, walk over there, and then I would do it. And it's funny, because like, I have this weird nostalgia. Like, I go around the open world, and I see certain vistas, and I'm like, oh, I fought with my wife there. It's like, she wasn't mad at me, but she had, like, such a short fuse when it came to vistas. She hated them. So I was like, oh, I remember this. I fought my wife. Unexpectedly quick play enabled me to get over my shyness about trying fractals. A lot of people, yeah. When I didn't have to worry about waiting for a group to form or explain content. Yep. I remember jumping and rubber banding off the cliff. I relate to your wife. Alright, chat, it is way past my bedtime. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I hope y'all had fun. Couple of plugs on the way out. If you are new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening, 7 years in a row without missing a day. I'm always here. If you want to hang out, whether I'm doing Guild Wars 2 or not, you are more than welcome. I am also live on weekday mornings. So the next stream will be tomorrow morning. That's the Friday morning stream. Or actually, no, Thursday morning stream. Got my days mixed up. So I'll be back on Guild Wars 2 then. As always, hit the follow button on Twitch. Subscribe if you're on YouTube. I got 2 YouTube channels. I'm linking both in the chat right now if you want to see all my content. And a special thank you to the dear patrons. They keep my channel alive with their support. I couldn't do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. Lastly, one more plug for the day for the current project, which is the Plushie. If any of you are interested in getting the local channel mascot as a little chibi desk guy, he is very well made. He has got a adjustable robe and a Velcro potion bottle in his hand. It is 30 USD with around $9 worldwide shipping. Supports the channel and gets you a cool souvenir that will not be available after 13 days from now. And there's a link to the plushie in the chat if you'd like to get one. With that, I'm done shilling. Thank you for putting up with me. I am going to find someone to raid because we've got a bunch of people here that are AFK trying to farm drops. So I'm not just going to, end the stream. Let's see, is there anyone live that I know? Iron Maiden is live, but I raided her last night. Let me see if I can spread the love around. Project Dyad. I ended up in one of their open world things today. I'll raid them. These I've only talked to them a few times. They seem nice. If you like them, be sure to hit the follow button. Oh my god. Their raid settings do not allow raids. Never mind. Muck that, I guess. I tried. Their raid settings do not allow raids. Okay. Who else we got? Let's see. Do I know anyone? I might have to just get somebody new. I'm scrolling down the list looking for somebody here. Is Malcolmus live? I don't see Malcolmus? I don't think so. Hold on. Let me put this over here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I don't think so. We'll have to try someone new. I'm normally very hesitant about that, but I want you guys to get your drops. Sauce is cool. Sauce. Sauce of the roll. What is that thing? Hang on.
Feeling now with Frax for late game, then you could consider yourself.
So wait, what? He's got like a VTuber avatar, but he's got like a, what is it, like a chocobo strapped to his face? I love it. All right, hang on a sec. I'll give him a raid. I've never talked to this person. If he ends up being talking like a sailor, let's all run. But otherwise, be nice, chat. If you like him, follow him, and hopefully you still get your drops. Yeah, he's got drops enabled. I'll see you guys over there. You guys have a good rest of your evening, and if you want to hang with me again, I will be back in the morning. See ya.